came in to listen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be on mute.
That's fine.
What's with?
So, yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just looking at some stuff online. What's with all these Zoomers just licking stuff, like out in public?
Natural selection in progress. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's kind of just like, how do I put it? It's the dumb, like, let me show off how much I don't care mentality, but the 2020 version.
I mean, I can get parkour, planking, and Batmaning, but licking things?
Yeah, I'm glad I missed Batmaning until after the fact.
I hadn't even heard of it, but I can assume from context. You just like perch on like on a corner of a building or something.
Couldn't be more wrong.
Find a ledge, invert yourself, try and hang upside down by your feet.
Okay, well that's significantly less cool. That's significantly
What's
less
the
cool than
Batmaning you've
just
heard of?
perching on a thing.
I'm curious to Sandman's first, because I think I have the worst one.
I'm saying nothing. I'm not participating. Go ahead, though.
Apparently, doing the Batman is shaping your genitalia to look like a bat and getting somebody to look at it.
I've heard the perching on an edge one. I have not heard either of these other two. I'm with Blank. Blank has the right answer.
For seeing this, I've only heard of it.
Okay, so my version is in general.
Okay.
I'm just not gonna click on the thing. I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah.
I think it was on a Rooster Teeth podcast before.
This is a rabbit hole that I don't want to go any further down.
Oh, you saw.
Oh, okay.
Is one of them
Yeah,
just
that's basically what he just said. Yeah, that's basically what you said. It's not you, but what
What you want?
somebody said. I don't fucking know.
Me.
There you go.
I had heard of the, like, looking like a gargoyle one that Blank was referencing. That was one I'd heard of. I hadn't heard of this one, though. I posted.
I don't think this one lasted very long, seeing how difficult it is.
Yeah, imagine head injuries galore.
Well, some of them have their feet locked in between two pipes.
So I'll be right with you guys.
There's only one pie. How do you get locked your feet locked in between two pies?
Pipes.
I know. I was. Come on, go along with the joke. We don't need two. We don't need two high cats.
I don't know what this side quest you guys are on is, but the music seems ominous.
It's normal music. How abused are you?
I think
What have I done to you people?
I really like this music.
Well, no, it just sounds holy and divine. And in video game terminology, anytime you're fighting a god is a bad time.
It's because I'm here. Ian is going to make an appearance.
Punch you in the face.
I'm going mute because I'm gonna go get some food.
Sure.
Obviously, don't wait for me because I'm not in this thing.
Hey. Just double checking some details here.
It's not lost on me that every room we've entered has been slowly taking down items and spinning up other rooms with knife or keys.
No, he's just been stabbing knives into the wall, turning them, and then walking away. They don't open any.
Just killing the random assassins built into the walls.
He hasn't mentioned a goddamn thing.
What?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, that's something you've seen yet.
I'm so confused.
I see. This is so. My imaginative head is, okay, you come into this place, it kind of looks like a temple, but not really, and then you go into it, and then he's like, yeah, we're packing up, yeah, he's doing this, and he, like, opens up this door with stabs a knife into a door, turns it, walks through the door, I'm assuming it opened, and then he just keeps doing this, and I'm like, okay, we're going through, like, dimensional pockets or something, and, like we're like started off near Damon Sadesh, and we're gonna go to some crazy other place where he's at.
Well, Audric, you've actually looked at the updated sheet of money we owe, right?
Slightly.
Do you see how fucked we are?
Oh, I knew we were fucked to begin with, but Black Magnite is hella expensive.
I don't want to sell Black Magnite, Audric. I know that would work, but no.
We currently are in possession of a cat that has ingested Black Magnite. Offer selling them as.
That seems like I'm just gonna be honest. That sounds like a worse idea.
No, sell the rights to experiment.
And what if the cat explodes?
That's their problem. On the cat when he's near it.
Well, Tobias, since you haven't looked at it yet, let's just say we owe a few million gold a year.
Plan to be dead by the time this campaign's over.
No. End of year 1, we owe 6 million gold.
I think this campaign's going to be going on past
It already has gone past a year.
from the contract.
From the initial time we started the campaign, our characters have lived a year and a half.
It doesn't matter to the context of what we're talking about with the contract.
Maybe,
contract?
but
The contract applies retroactively in how we owe money.
no.
I said you think this campaign.
There's no way in heck. I believe Sandman just said last session that we're nowhere near halfway done with the campaign.
Yeah, not at all.
So we're at least paying years worth
Rewind,
of
you
coins.
said you think. You said by the end of the first year we're gonna owe $1 million or 6 million or some number.
6 million.
I said I plan on being dead by then, and you said that's the end of the first year. So I said, do you think we'll live that long? You said we've already lived past it. I'm like, but
Oh, you're saying you think something's going to kill you before then? That might be true. You'll still be a player in this campaign, I hope.
yeah, but then I won't owe the money because I won't be part of the contract.
I think you will still be part of the Ghostlands Nation, which means you are still liable.
Us owes somebody money. I don't.
Technically speaking,
We don't know anyone anything. The country does. We're fucking individuals.
yes. We don't owe 6 million gold. The country we are a part of does.
Waystone might rip itself apart and then devour all of its own citizens in an attempt to pay off its debts, but I'm going to be in a different country by then.
So you found me some
Has
loot?
the chicken salad cost 600 gold.
From the vending machine. Yeah.
And they are a chain.
Like, literally, worst case scenario, it can't pay its own debts, and, like, in 5 years, then we watch the council, like, cut the entire thing apart and separate it into, like, a giant Europe-like entity.
Over mother's cold dead body.
When did you
Pretty
eat
much, but it doesn't need to be our problem.
To be
It's
fair,
shitty, but it's not the worst thing.
most of the coin we owe is military coin. Paying off the debt we owe other countries is practically nothing. Paying the money to keep the entire force of military we could field is expensive as hell.
All right, so getting into it.
Oh, we could become funky filter dealers.
Here's the entirety of the IFC defense against hostile invaders. You hold a stick of dynamite to the magnet mine, and the closer they come in, the closer we put it to the magnet.
You know, I already used that defense.
We get somebody to do it.
We give gun dynamite.
And
The gun doesn't.
The
Gun
conversation
wouldn't
with
die
my
from
queen
it.
unit, and the conversation was. Let me get this straight. I've got the Queen of Estacar on one side asking for a favor. I've got fucking Griggs from my past holding from the other side. So I'm like a schooner in between three galleons, and High Queen unit went. Think of it this way. You're a schooner loaded with high-grade magnite, and you have a lighter, and we all know you're very unstable. And I'm like, that's a fair defense.
Ready now?
All right, you ready? All right, 1 second. Cool. So you guys, it's a completely different walk of life compared to where you have been the last couple of days. You went from a heavily desert environment and had to, clothe up a little bit, honestly, to climb this mountain. Now, the world's throat is the highest mountain in the world, so high that the peak, which you had to quickly head towards, is well past the cloud cover that seems to naturally gather around this area. And despite the fact that the oxygen should be feeling thinner, despite the fact that you should be freezing cold, when you're on the grounds of this monastery, you feel pretty okay. Now, Callum had a different experience when he came in here, experience that you did not share. But you're in this place now, and it's basically empty. There's a little bit of an air of uncertainty, a little bit of anxiety, a little bit of excitement. You haven't seen anybody else except Athabor. You've heard sounds in the back that have been gradually growing quieter, but only Athabor has been coming out over and over again to check up on you guys, occasionally stabbing a knife into the wall and turning it. Still don't know what that is. He sent you off to a sand pit to play with sand, basically, and keep you busy while he did some work. Audric distracted the shit out of you, and Athabor came back just now, basically, and asked you what if you're aware of what your deal is. You gave your answer, and that's pretty much where we're going to pick up right there. Inside this monastery, it's growing increasingly cold, but Athabor seems much more calm now and says, well, the process has begun. Most of my important people have been sent away. I've kept one or two essentials here, and I've summoned for one more piece of help to help us in this endeavor, at the very least, training you, making sure things go right. So, you've mentioned quite a bit about what happened in Solaris or Amonkhet or whatever the hell you're calling it. I only know it as the ruins of Solaris. But you mean to tell me that the Black Hand was in fact there? And what was their ultimate purpose?
Really weren't able to figure that out. It seemed to be a two-front operation. One in the ancient library, and the other trying to raise the Pharaoh King and succeeding.
And this Pharaoh King, whatever you said it was, is he under their control or no?
Seemingly no. When he came out, he chastised the one who summoned him and proceeded to attack him and everyone allied with him. We were luckily perceived as non-threats. I looked odd.
Oh, a means to an end, maybe?
Well, something to keep an eye on, I suppose. And he just seems to consider this for a moment as he stands there, just kind of looking out the door. What the fuck is going on with the music?
Do I hear two conflicting musics?
No, one you hear is like winter wind blowing outside, snowfall, and the other one is just music.
Or guitar?
Nope, not on my end.
Not on my end.
Maybe something you have open.
That was Borderlands, but I can still hear it.
Alright, fix that first.
Running in the background, but it's not running in... What?
Give me 1 second.
Guitar's gone.
Just staying in the temple, continuing your exercises, he eventually turns his attention back to you and shakes his head, realizing what you're still doing. No, you could stop that now. It's not necessary. And you seem to be okay, all things considered. Considering you now know who you are, do you actually know who you are?
Depends.
On
I guess what my uncle has to say.
your uncle being... Yes, that might be a tricky bit. You are one of the world's best kept secrets, as far as your lineage goes, at the very least. Remember what I told you the last time that we met about me?
There's quite a few interesting things to remember.
I told you that I knew the man who raised you. Do you remember that?
I'm getting the feeling it wasn't the same one I thought.
No, I knew the man who raised you.
Sorry, we are talking about Jacob.
The one... Yes, Jacob. The one you fled to the Feywild with. My duel with the God King was on that day. Like I said before, it was in defense of you. I didn't know how important you would be at the time, but 400 plus years later, here I am, fully understanding it now. When I had heard of you just maybe 2 short years ago, I realized what needed to be done. And you guys hear a dunk, 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 dunk. And he goes, all right, that must be your friend, and I think we're overdue for a talk. And Athelborg heads off.
That's an object. Walk forward.
You can wait, I'll bring him to you.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna peek at one of the places he stabbed and take a look at.
Sure, make an investigation check. Would have been completely unnoticeable if you hadn't seen him stab it before. So definitely lower the DC of that investigation check. But in between the grout of the bricks that hold this rather old place together, yes, is in fact a tiny slit, perfectly sized for what that dagger was. You're not sure if it's a lock. You really don't know what it is. You can't ascertain its purpose. About 2-3 minutes later, 2 sets of footsteps now returning as Callum, you're let out of the bubble. He looks to you and says, immediately looks at your change in appearance, and he genuinely seems confused. He looks you up and down and says, what happened? This was... You're... This is... what happened?
Across my arm.
No, you're not there yet. He's still just talking to. He's just talking to Callum right now.
Like, because that count was remarking on me, I'm like, first, why is you?
No. This is at the board to Callum.
Well, we talked, we discussed, and we came up with a solution.
I can see that. Why don't we all talk about it together so we don't have repeat information? And
Together?
starts walking. Well, your friends are here.
Ah, I'm glad to hear that.
Following him out of the bubble, you crawl out of the zero-G space and onto the ground. You guys kind of catch a glimpse of the two of them. You see Athlebor, and then directly behind him, you wouldn't know it was him unless Athlebor had already said that he was coming, and if he hadn't already announced that his presence would be here. He's not disguised as another person, or a human, or anything. In fact, he is him, the real, genuine, quote-unquote Callum. You see white, snow-white skin, black eyes, hair that's kind of also white, pushed back a little bit. Just plain leather traveling clothes and a little bit of a cloak. And he just strides up to the group with Ethelbor. And Ethelbor moves off to grab a couple of chairs and begins setting up for you all to sit down with one another. Gets those giant oak chairs, sits down, and looks. Ethelbor looks to the Audric, who's currently. Audric, were you wearing your helmet inside?
Always.
Okay. Looks to Tobias and just tries to gauge a reaction, trying to figure something out, and then looks to you, Callum, and says,
I'd be looking at Callum with the eye activated, just...
which part of it? Which part of the eye?
the one that can detect shapeshifters.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, it's still him.
I mean, I naturally do that.
Okay. But yeah, this is the first anybody has seen of his actual changeling form. And Athelbor looks to you and leans back in his chair, crosses one leg, puts his hands together, fingertips touching, and says, "When I sent you into the Dreamlands, it was to unify with the entity that was inside of you. You already seem to have made progress on that front, but now you look completely different from what I was anticipating, and I don't detect another energy within you, but you are certainly more powerful than you were before. What happened?"
Well, we went in there and the idea of unity scared us. But neither of us was entirely against it. Callum Strickland is no more. He was both of us. My other half, who I look forward to learning what his name will be, came up with the idea of seeking freedom for himself, freedom that he had never had. And he came up with the idea of calling on Danny, a friend of ours who abides within the Dreamlands. And upon calling her, we realized and learned from her that if we chose unity, one of us must sacrifice our being. And through discussion and me realizing that my other half was willing to sacrifice everything he was, I decided I was willing to sacrifice and risk whatever would come of something unknown and give him the freedom he deserves. And in doing so, he imparted his abilities in me. So he is separate from me and completely normal. And I am completely abnormal.
So this Danny managed to separate the two of you,
Indeed she did.
but still maintained the power within.
Yes.
Where is he?
Where is who?
The other.
He is with Danny. She took him away. I am the one that you knew better, Tobias. If you would, Emmett Emil, is the name I have taken upon myself. Callum is no more.
You're gonna have to spell that out, bud.
I wish I was there so I could be snarky.
Alright, M.
Okay, I've dealt with these changelings of your bloodline before, and you are the first that I've seen to accomplish this feat. Maybe not necessarily on your own volition, but through an effort, all the same. Unfortunately, this is going to be new territory for me. I have never dealt with whatever power set you now have, so I will need to tailor some. Interesting. And he holds out his hand. Do you mind if I touch you for a moment?
Not at all.
He holds your hand for a second, you, Tobias, and says, when you're ready for this power, you can have it. This is one that was given to me some 50 years ago. The last we met, I told you I had one ability, and yes, that was a lie. In reality, I have two, but this one is not meant for combat. This one just tells me what I'm dealing with. And he closes his eyes as he holds your hand, nods, moves his
Does
hand away.
anything happen when the person with blessed blood touches me?
Nope.
Interesting.
Something you have to willingly choose to do. But he moves his hand away and says, well, your friend here is a powerful psionic, that is for certain. And he's going to be crucial, in all honesty. And he looks to you, Tobias. Stop being so standoffish. Come over here.
Take a few steps. Oh, I imagine he was also chewing on a toothpick as I was just taking it out and just walk a few steps forward. Change your name, but you're still Callum at the end of the day. Past experiences is what defines you. It's your name.
This is true. The name is a promise to the future.
It's a promise he must intend to keep at this point. Tobias, for better or for worse, the people that you've come to surround yourself with, either by choice or by consequence, are now embroiled in a fate yet to come. I understand that you want to become stronger. I understand you say you're ready to pay the prices that are going to be required to defeat the Black Hand. But the prices have not been listed, and you are already saying yes. And it's a dangerous deal to make. Never pay for something without knowing what it's going to cost. What would you give to see the end of the hand?
I suppose anything I'm personally capable of. But I won't trade one monster for another.
Would you give your sister?
You get the darkest of looks.
It's a valid
Fair
question.
question.
Not a life that isn't any bargain.
I would not give mine.
As I stated before, which you may not have heard, I walk this road because I am willing to sacrifice my life and none other.
But your mother may make it different. She may make it between you and your sister. Or hell, she may make it between your sister and the world. It's not a savory thought, but it's a thought to be had.
And I save the world and make my mother pay for that life over and over again.
You sound like a villain, Tobias. Don't you know that that's my job?
Thought you were dead.
I am never dead.
I meant the villain. Cal, never mind.
I have been an innocent man living as a villain my whole life. When will that ever change?
When you make it, when you choose it not to be, when you finally make a stand.
I will make that stand. But if the role of a villain calls me again, I will take it if it means victory.
To what end? What kind of victory is it if you lose so much? If you lose yourself again?
To allow others to live a life of peace. To end the Black Hand. That is enough.
Just make sure it doesn't cost the world.
No, the world is not worth it. That wouldn't be a life of peace, would it?
Some weird philosophies are save the world by eliminating the.
I do not abide by that, Audric.
Nor will I stand for it at any rate. What is important is that your friend here came with a message. One that has unfortunately left us in a bit of a predicament in terms of safety, security, and time. Emmett, if you will share it.
I don't really know what it fully means, but my master, Adelina, told me to pass on the message that the 12th age has come.
As I'm sure you no doubt know by now, that is a literal statement. It has been decided that 12th age has come across the world between the creation of your republic and how many souls died 65 years ago. It was time to start anew, freshly, with these discoveries of magnite and eternium or what have you, and so many things found of these Premierians. It was time to start something, but not many are aware of the true circumstances of 65 years ago.
Well, what the fuck are the true circumstances of 65 years ago?
There was a group that I believe you've had contact with by now, known as Fate's Paradox. This group went forth and changed the world in unknowable and remarkable ways. The full extent of what they've done, even the best of our scholars don't know. As the power of the ritual enacted, we believe changed history, changed consciousness, changed memory as we know it. What we do know is the disappearance of 1/10 of the world's population was more than likely a result of their actions. And the reason that my associates do not hold them criminally negligent for the deaths of millions is because it took the sacrifice of millions to stop the death of billions. There are high prices to pay sometimes, Tobias. And if that means the few must suffer for the many, you may have to make that choice. You may have to make choices no man could make on his own. But 65 years ago, we know that fate, and he does these little air quotes, as itself ended. Can anybody tell me what fate truly is?
Predestiny?
Superstitious nonsense.
Predestiny, superstitious nonsense.
I don't know, but it reminds me of prophecy I once heard over me.
What was that?
I have to look it up. Give me a sec.
Sure.
I don't know if you've ever done anything with this, planned anything with this, but I did write it. A single strand of mist, or perhaps half mist. The half bound can tie others together, bring new purpose to the fateless.
Yes. Fate. The idea that things are destined to happen or turn out or act in a particular way. Development of events beyond a person's control, regarded or determined by supernatural power itself. Now it is believed whatever this ritual that Fate's Paradox, funnily enough, based on their name, conducted, ended the quote-unquote concept of fate. I am more of the school of thought that what they ended was not necessarily fate, but an aspect of it. This idea of predestination. This idea that no matter what you do, things are bound to end in a certain way. I think fate is still out there. It's just changed forms. Become something new to survive in this world. Maybe you might call it luck. Maybe you might call it an idea. Not sure. But what my associates do know is that prophecy, since then, obviously has not worked. Which is an issue for people like the king of the Imperium, who chose to pass on the mantle by prophecy, and now he has none. His last prophecy has... Yes, well, his last prophecy has denied him, as I'm sure you're well aware, this Aaron Bennett, as it were. But I wouldn't laugh, boy, because his options are limited, and it may turn to bloodline.
No, that's why I was laughing.
Yes,
More of a
well,
sad laugh.
dangerous responsibilities. Without prophecy, things become a little more complicated. Unfortunately, what we also know is that if a prophecy was written before the death of fate, it is still bound to happen in some form, though the vehicle or method it chooses to get there is now wildly altered and entirely unpredictable. Which brings us to our issue. My people have a copy of the first prophecy that was ever written. A prophecy that never came to pass, because it doesn't come to pass until the 12th age. You watch as he pulls a scroll from his robes, and it is old as fuck. Like barely being held together, but magic is still trying to keep this shit working. And he very gingerly unrolls it and places it on the table, putting a stone at each of the four corners. Audric, immediately you can tell that this is celestial. Very old celestial, but it is celestial. What it says is, and he'll read it aloud, when the 12th age is rung with the birth of a ghost, with this tiding, an ancient war will ignite anew, spilling fire and blood across the world. On leather wings, a fate is defied. On tattooed flesh, a death is denied. With the whispers of the deep, destiny is sealed. With the death of fate, the fall begins. When the six become many, will the shadow rise? When the two become one, the end begins. The silver and the green must unite to birth the power needed to become him. He, who in this age will rise as a shadow from the past, bearing power in their very blood. This man is the king of man, one and true, and will see the end of war in our time. Beware those that would take this power, lest the world fall to ruin well and true, forevermore. I'll paste that for you guys.
I like that.
Nice.
Tobias, I was gonna say that too.
I like that.
Well, boy, I think you're up.
He.
I'm not silver. Wait, I'm white. I'm not silver, right?
Fusion, ha!
Yeah, hair's. You look a little silvery.
You will be the glint in the eye, and I will be the rest of the body.
Until he hulks out on you and has full control of the steering wheel.
I've already fought for a steering wheel too many times, Tobias.
I guess I can go the nuclear option of just overloading the soul well. Have fun with that with 0 training. So reactor on steroids, set to overload. What do I do?
Let me know where you pasted that, by the way.
It's gonna be in roll 20.
Okay.
Out there. Yeah,
I know, but I still want to fucking study it.
Just making sure I copied and pasted it properly.
I am certain Ark will learn about it eventually.
I'm able to not metagame. I just want to see if I can figure it out. If I can, of course.
I mean, the line about a tattoo defying death was clearly Aaron.
it could also be something about Tobias now being tattooed. And
Does Aaron have a tattoo?
She had one.
On tattooed flesh, a death is denied. Aaron, at the very start of the campaign, was killed by a minotaur
Yep.
and then not died because of a tattoo on him.
This all seems to be going forward, not talking about things in the past, right?
12th Age is wrong with the birth of a ghost. The Ghostlands is born, and that becomes available. That's the start of it. That's before Aaron is even in the Ghostlands, or we are.
But
With this tiding,
the 12th is wrong because the nation of the Ghostland just formed. It's just happened.
is it the nations or is it the land being available? Who knows?
The 12th age was declared when the nation of the Ghostlands was formed.
With this tiding, an ancient war will ignite anew, spilling fire and blood across the world. Well, my
mother's
best
starting
guess
the-
is
Fuck.
the Premierians and their ancient enemies.
That would be the Premierians and Amun, or what's his face?
Or
Amhotep.
the Premierians
Ramhotep.
and the Metal Men.
Or my mother saying she's going to start the 4th Great Ninja War because she won't have me. Catch at me, we're up here. And I'll brief.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going through the points.
On leather wings, a fate is defied.
Probably Jet existing, even though the dragons should all be dead.
Maybe. That's a possibility.
What was it again?
Which one?
Is his wings even leather?
He's a dragon, of course they are.
He's a dragon made of onyx.
He's not actually made of onyx. Also, I think it's
eat it.
obsidian.
Sure.
He wouldn't be able to fly if he was made out of fucking rock.
Magic.
I don't think they're called Onyx Dragons for nothing, man.
They have actual scales, but the scales are iridescent like onyx.
Oh, is it onyx and not obsidian? Was I wrong this entire time?
Oh, sorry, it's obsidian. I was just used to using onyx.
On tattooed flesh, a death is denied. That sounds really, really like Aaron's situation.
It sounds like everything is
With the-
proceeding past the 12th age, though, is my idea of it. 2 tattooed people in the room. Well, maybe 3.
Who?
Well, me, the master, and Audric, isn't your symbol a tattoo?
Scars. Turn into
Whisper-
scars.
Whispers of the deep, destiny is sealed. Whispers of the deep, I would assume has
Sounds
something
like-
to do with the hour.
Sounds like it.
With the death of fate, the dark times begin. The death of fate happened well before the Ghostlands was open, so this is not sequential. Because the death of fate happened 65 years ago. So this isn't sequential, so it's possible that the tattooed flesh is
So I'm
confirmed
going
to
to just
Eric.
clarify: is that supposed to be begin or begin?
It says begin.
Sure.
When the
It said that
sixth,
fate wasn't dead; it was altered.
but to many it appears dead.
Or it could be true death.
It could last. It could mark the death of Fate's paradox.
When the six become many, will this shadow begin to fall?
Breaks up the shard.
That's a possibility. Weren't there 6 original beings? Gods?
Yeah, there were 6 original gods.
5 of them are dead.
And thus the shadow begins to fall. When 2 becomes 1, it could mean a lot of things.
The end begins. The silver and the green must unite to birth the power needed to become him. Green sure sounds like Tobias.
Back to the 6 becoming many. That could be the actual the creation of man and beings from the 6 who were.
I was referencing them. Kothar is one of those 6. The
Right,
6
right.
original gods.
But I was trying to figure out when it says become many.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
when they started. It's
6.
when the 1 made the 6, and then the 6 made all of their own creations,
That's a
leading
possibility.
to
Or
leading
it
to all the
simply
beings
become
of the universe.
there were 6 gods. Now there are many gods. However, one of those gods is still the original god. So that one god has not become many yet. But when Kothar becomes many, then that might ring true. I don't know who the silver might be. My best guess as to who the green is Tobias. But that could be wrong. The green could also be referring to something plant material like. To become him. He who in this age will rise as a shadow from the past, bearing power within their very blood.
It also
Well, a shadow from the
I'm still thinking U2 Fusion Ha and the Mad King through the bloodline takes over, and you more or less morph into the Mad King.
Well, I don't think it's the Mad King,
I think it's the
I'm not
God
an
King.
but
I
I'm
think-
speaking for what I will say when you guys tell me about this. We know that the one true king of the Primerians was apparently like, well, or we heavily suspect was Agamemnon himself, which is to say, kind of a big deal.
No, Agamemnon died in the war.
I know, but I'm saying that from what we understand, Agamemnon was the true king of the Primerians. He created them in his own image, essentially. The old god didn't like it, and they went to war about it. Things didn't work out too well for the old god, so he slipped in a little bit of divinity into the Primerians, caused the false king to rise with his power, and then it fractured everyone from within.
Could
I
the
don't
silver reference Audric?
I don't want to take the wind out of ourselves, but this sounds like a week-long problem we can chew on. Probably don't have a lot of time.
So we have the choice. So either this man ends all wars, or the world falls to ruin, well and true forevermore. One of 2 fates is in store.
Athapor chimes up as you guys finish reading this and says, "It is of my opinion that, well, I don't believe in coincidence. And the fact that you, Changeling, and you, Tobias, managed to end up in the same squad over a year and a half ago. During all these troubled times, I think you are the two that the silver and the green refer to. Now, unite could mean anything. This is the problem with fate being dead. There is now a machine in motion that, without fate, has no steering wheel. It can be moved in any direction, find any path to get where it needs to go. It will come to pass in some way, shape, or form. The best that we can do is try to force the hand of fate. This last post-mortem action for it to fuck us one last time. So we must be careful. Tobias, I understand that you have your reservations with Callum's existence, and if I were in your position, I would say that they were fair. However, seeing him as I do now, I do not see the same person that came in here but 2 days ago. I see someone
2 days?
You've been asleep for a while.
Shit.
That doesn't mean you implicitly trust him, but due to his very particular new power set, he is, for you, invaluable. There's a power within him that will be able to mask your presence from even the eyes of Shaw. If you want to be truly hidden from her, say? What'd you say?
If I have to hold hand,
No, your hand does not seem that the hand needs to be held. He just needs to willingly grant you the power.
And give its protection from myself.
He must sacrifice his own defenses to raise yours. But that power is going to be critical if we're going to keep you hidden from Shaw's eyes. As you no doubt know by now, I'm sure Emmett here has told you, well, the hand itself is expediting things at a surprising rate, meaning I believe that they found something of some great import that is speeding up plans. And one such, you seem critical, if nothing else. Obviously, you know that. You know Shaw wants you. And now your quote-unquote contract is going international. It will not just be the hand that you have to worry about soon. It will be every heavy hitter that thinks that they can take you on. It will certainly be a test. One to challenge your skills, but we can reduce the amount of panic and stress that you're under with Callum's help. Now, Callum,
if that's
on your end, you similarly need to become stronger because you're not as strong as you could be. There is a newness to you that still needs to be explored. But with your skill set and his, fortunately for him, and luckily for you, you make an excellent sparring pair. And you,
Yes.
Audrey, I was meaning to speak with you at some point. You can read this script, yes?
I can.
How old is it, if you had to guess?
Oh, I don't know. From the first age?
Probably. Maybe more. That's the problem. The celestial used within the first age is not the same as it was today. And the degradation on this scroll means that we were only able to piece together what we had. We believe that there actually are more pieces of this prophecy out there. And if anybody can translate it properly, with time, it would be a man who can speak it properly. So, a task that I have for you is if throughout the world you hear any whispers of this legend, I'd like you to chase them. I believe only you can read it. Read it as it was meant to be.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Well, sort of is, considering my organization hasn't found any, but You people seem to be ending up in the most interesting and peculiar of places, so presumably you will run into one at some point. It's the nature of adventuring, I suppose. At any rate, we do have some time here, but we will need to evacuate this place sooner rather than later, as it was a holdout from the war. And if the Black Hand has updated its records, they may know it's still here. However, it is very well hidden for now. I've enacted all the defenses, and we are waiting for some assistance to come. Now, are any of you hungry?
Surprisingly.
Well, I guess I haven't actually eaten for a couple of days because I've been unconscious.
Alright, well, allow me to get food. Talk amongst yourselves for now, and I will be back shortly. And he gets up and heads off.
I like how we specified that the Black Hand doesn't know about this place, so Black Hand attack in 5, 4.
didn't say they didn't know.
He said they might.
He said, we have to leave here soon, because if they updated their records, they might come look.
So, how's life? Great. Glad to hear you're doing so well.
I think Tobias and Audric are just looking at you. Tobias would hold up a hand and say, with a stopping motion, if getting along with you and working with you is the price I must pay to get what I need to get done, I will pay it. But let's not presume that we have some sort of friendship. If you want that, it must be earned.
Tobias, I fully understand that. It is a little hurtful to hear you say that you have to get along with me. Like, it is so unfortunate, but...
The charming talk for Art. He's going to be the one that you need to convince more than anyone.
I am not who I was, Tobias. I have changed in many ways.
Talk is cheap. Action
Yes.
is damn it, I forgot currency.
You should ask Ashley what I have been doing for the last few weeks where you were off in the desert. Because I do not expect you to take my word for it.
In your other half, did he take the easy way out, or did he want to seek redemption himself?
Well, considering we sought redemption together, he was with me then. He now lives a life without anything that he was. Completely free to succeed or fail.
What's he intend to be doing?
Live.
You guys continue this conversation for a short bit. He eventually comes back carrying some items on a Tensor's floating disc and lays them out for you all. You all get a little bit of a snack and get a meal going. We still have another approximately 24 hours before the ritual is complete, and my other compatriot should be here by tomorrow morning to help out with some preliminary training. In the meantime, yes?
Are you aware of any potential ruins of any ancient civilizations nearby the foot base of the mountain?
Yes, I know there was one, and I know that this was an extension of that civilization.
There's an archaeological dig going on down south.
Yeah, they're of no bother to me. They're free to explore as they please. They start coming up here, that'd be the issue.
But there'd be a vector by which the hand may act, but
Somebody may have told them a temple was in the area.
I misunderstood the situation.
Told them there was a temple up here.
I told them we were looking for one. I thought,
Oh, god damn it. He gets
Well,
up. Margaret will kill people.
a full disclosure out of character, I misunderstood what you said. I thought you had basically implied, like, you know, in the movie, Batman Begins, when he first purchased the mountain, it's like a little village living there.
Yeah.
I kind of thought it was like that, so I was like, hey, yeah, you know where?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's up there. Sure.
Back in the desert part of the mountain.
If I didn't know it was just a simple archaeological dig, I wouldn't have said a fucking word.
Right, but you guys rest and talk for a little while, trying to ease out the tensions as much as possible. You guys still have your predisposed notions and whatnot, and that's fine, but realistically speaking, from a DM perspective, metagame-wise, Emmett, even though you should still call him Callum, realistically, does seem different, has a different air about him, doesn't seem to be hiding in the shadows as much anymore, doesn't seem to be lurking. He seems to be more proud in a sense of who he is, and does seem remorseful of the things that have happened. Whether that changes your opinion or not is up to you, but there is a palpable change. You guys are given rooms to rest a night. Each of you have your own space. No dreams visit you in this place. It's pretty calm, restful night, just listening to the snow. Audric, though, you hear things in the night. Distant laughter, the sounds of sparring, like wood hitting one another, gentle hymns. You get up at one point to look out the window, but you never see anything, no matter where you look. There's some very old energy about this place. Very old. But in the morning, breakfast is set out. And for the first time, you see one of the remaining people who is here. From one of the back chambers, a full-on stone giant just leans out of the doorway and heads into the main area and sees you all. And just kind of looks down on you, waiting for something to happen.
Don't underestimate him. I've seen him move faster than a halfling.
Not much underestimate much anything.
No, I practice to do that. I'm not always that fast.
It was still damn impressive.
Halfling's base move speed is 25.
He was standing still, so I just kicked him. He was stabbing me in the foot, so it made it easy. Hi guys, what's your names?
I am Emmett.
Oh, you said your name was Callum.
His was.
It is.
Whose was?
The being that had two people in it.
No, there was only one person here, I saw it.
He's Callum. I'm Tobias. That are grumpy in the corner is Audric.
I thought that was a statue. It doesn't move a lot, or
Only a
talk a
statue.
lot either.
He's only a statue when you're not looking.
Oh, I read a story like that once. That's pretty cool, I guess. And you said your name was what? Bobby?
Sure.
Alright, that's pretty cool, Bobby. Hey, do you got one of them blood powers too?
He and I both do.
Is your power being a different person?
Look like a different person.
Is that your power though?
That was a copy of part of my power.
I don't get it.
He...
Yes.
Tobias, everyone here is able to manifest some sort of power.
This is a stone giant, Audric. It's a living thing.
Well, that's what that's what I meant.
Okay.
So, like, can you do anything cool, or you just turn into things? Because, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of boring.
Callum will pop a couple wings quick. I can grow whatever I want. And also,
Can you
Tell
make your pee-pee bigger?
I can have 3.
I can turn into a
Guys are just gonna
bird.
walk away.
That's too many.
I can turn into a bird.
I can
So
also
you
tell
like-
people to do things, and they're more likely to listen.
Oh, I can do that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You guys
Well-
watch as the halfling attendant comes out again, and the giant looks down to him and says,
Ricardo, get me food or I'm gonna kick you again.
and Ricardo goes, ah! Runs to the back.
See?
Well, yes, you're just big and scary. I do it by making them want to help me, regardless of whether they actually do or don't.
I think that's just called being nice.
Can I?
I mean, sure.
Sit! I'll cast command on him.
What is the save?
DC 17.
DC 17 what?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? He watches, he just kind of scratches his head for a second.
I mean, I guess that's neat.
He doesn't sit down though. He rolled 1 above your DC.
Shit. Well,
You can't do that, APAC, because it's not a spell.
Well, that was pretty cool, I guess, but I mean, it didn't do nothing, so I'm sorry your powers suck.
it's new. I'm still getting used to it.
Oh, it's okay. I was like that too once. One time I used my power and I couldn't move for like 4 days.
What is your power?
Oh, I can make my body like real hard.
That is really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat, but then I can't walk around no more. Well, I can now because Athabor is a super good teacher and stuff, but like I'm still kind of slow.
I actually have a question for you.
Sure.
Part of my power allows me to copy other powers.
Okay.
Could I copy yours?
Is this gonna make my pee-pee big?
I have no idea.
Okay, I mean, you can try, I guess, but if you try to, like, take it away from me, I'm gonna hurt you real bad, okay?
No. I would never do that.
Okay, you could try.
And he kind of just holds out his hand to you or leans down real.
I'm gonna try copying.
Okay. Make a charisma check. Okay. What's your normal AC?
With no armor on? That would be a 15.
Okay, your AC becomes 20, but you feel your whole body tighten and stiffen up. It's like an outer layer, like almost like a rocky exoskeleton forms across your flesh, the same color as it. You can't move, but you feel super armored up. And he looks at you, goes,
Alright, that's all I can do. Oh, yeah, that's what happened to me, only it got stuck. You want me to fix you? Okay, cool.
and he just takes his hand and just swats you, just breaks all through the armor, and you hit the floor. You don't take any damage, thanks.
That's neat!
Yeah, Athabor's trying to teach me how to, like, be able to move faster. And, like, I'm starting to finally learn, like, if I can make myself real hard like that, that if you don't hit me hard enough, it don't do nothing. So that's kind of cool.
Seems really cool.
Yeah, Athabor's a cool guy. He picked me up from the mountains after he hit me a bunch of times and then told me I should go learn from him, and I couldn't argue with that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, where'd that little green guy go?
He's stealthy.
Hello? Green guy? Bobby?
Around the corner. You guys done talking about penises?
Oh yeah, you didn't tell me what your power was.
Can myself stronger and really fast.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Can you do what he does and like borrow my power and fuck it up?
But it breaks all of his bones.
No, that I can't copy. I can only take.
I know you can't do that to me, buddy.
Oh, intend to.
Okay, I'm watching you now, though.
And he kind of just turns around and ducks into the back chamber. Athobor comes out, serves you guys some breakfast. About an hour later, you guys hear footsteps outside. Turning your head towards the open door, you see that a hooded figure is striding up, carrying a satchel over their shoulder. Get inside the temple, pulls the hood back. It's a woman, kind of elf, brings the hair out from inside of the cloak and lets it flow free. Throws the satchel on the floor, stretches, just dusting herself off. Turns and looks at your group, nods, goes back to her stuff, stops, and then turns and looks at your group again, focusing entirely on Tobias. And then she looks up and looks around, and she goes, Athobor? Athobor! And a couple minutes later, he comes out, yes. Okay. I agreed to help you out, right? And she points at you, Tobias. Is that who I'm supposed to be helping out? Yes, it is. Okay. You could have prefaced it in any way by saying that he had the biggest bounty I've ever fucking seen on him. Yes, we know. No, I'm glad you know, but you didn't tell me because I was planning to take that, and now I feel conflicted. All right, well, I'll pay you more than that. You and I both know you don't have deeper pockets than the Black Hand does. All right, that may be true, but when things blow over, it'll get easier. My dude, fucking come on. I can't ever catch a goddamn break. And she just rubs her face. Exhales, looks at you again, Tobias, and says, all right, drop the fucking disguise. Come on, I already saw you. What did you do to deserve a contract so big on your fucking head?
I was born into it.
Lucky you.
Say
God
so.
damn, is Athobor, is he good people? Yes, Valeri, he's good people. Motherfucker. Is he a nice kid? Yes, Valeri, he's a nice kid. What's your name, kid? Called her Valeria. She looks at you. You a nice kid?
I think so.
Do you have money?
When I destroy the Black Hand, you can have their money.
Do you have, like, palpable money for, like, in the event that you possibly fail destroying the entirety of a 400-year-old
I have a
paramilitary research group?
I offer her a sack of coin that I've had from the last mission. 100 platinum.
Okay. She opens the bag. I mean, I've done worse for less, I guess. Do you have, like, more than that? Like, maybe not on you, but in the future, maybe?
Maybe.
Please, just do your best. I'm gonna completely forget what I'm about to say. Could you tell me that you have more money than 600,000 gold and that you'll, like, pay me more than the hand could? Just say it now. Just say it now.
We're part of a nation that grows more than that every year.
She opens one eye and looks at him and then you. What nation?
The Republic of the Ghostland Confederacy?
Oh my fucking god. She just grabs her temples. Oh, it's you people. You're the fucking Sigma 6 people.
Strictly speaking, you are the true king of Estacar, aren't you?
Shut your damn mouth.
I'm not there.
You're the goddamn Sigma 6. Alright, listen. I heard that you guys got a fucking buttload of money. Alright? Just promise me at some point in the future that you'll pay me for not killing you right now.
There's 100 platinum, but it's 100 platinum from a pyramid in Greece.
Yeah, it's about who's gonna take this platinum. I'm probably gonna have to smelt this shit and reprint it. So, you're not doing me a lot of favors right there.
Just worried it was curd.
Thanks! You're making this so much better! Get your skinny little ass outside.
He's honest, okay? You at least got
I don't
that
want to
thing.
hear it. I just don't want to hear it. I'm gonna hit him now, and I'm gonna feel better about it.
Hey,
Because you're gonna
but-
learn today, boy. And she starts heading outside.
I kind of look at Dick, Callum, and utter disappointed, like, oh.
I got hired to train you, and that's what I'm gonna do. She
I
starts
mean,
heading outside.
you could tell her.
What? And I get up and crack my neck.
Nothing.
She leads you outside to a square, still snowing. She sends a gust of wind out of her hand using some kind of spell and blows all the dust off the field. She goes, all right, you got one job. And she takes the huge pack off her back and starts unrolling it, starts setting up your gear. Can you... I mean, you said you were born and you were kind of fucked.
Burlesque.
Can you tell me why the hand wants you so bad?
Back towards Abathor.
He nods.
He's their number one
He
prostitute.
nods.
And now I'm not wondering which part I should reveal first.
Say something.
B, my mother's last name is Shaw.
She slows down, putting her belt on proper, and looks up to you, looks you up and down. Continues slowly putting on her belt. I mean, certainly a heavy name.
Well, that's not my last name.
Okay, and what's your last name? She continues putting on her belt.
And I look.
He nods.
Blackburn.
She stops, looks up. Gavin never had a son.
Wait.
Her face just goes blank. She kicks open the satchel in front of her. She goes, "You're gonna have to learn real quick. Done.
Say Dodd.
Make a dexterity saving throw." Yep.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
"18. You watch as she kicks open this satchel, and spilling out across the ground are 4 swords. And she kicks them up in the air, and they begin flying at you.
Wait, is this?
The Blade Dancer.
Ha! I missed her.
The same bounty hunter that kidnapped Gesh in Campaign 1.
I missed her so much.
Tobias, the first sword comes flying at you. You immediately do that matrix duck backwards, but you see another sword flying directly at you. Make another dexterity save.
I shipped her and Gesh so hard.
Seeing it coming, you are already leaning backwards on the soles of your feet and the palms of your hands. You see it coming, and you push as it goes directly underneath you. You flip back, land on your hand, and push yourself off as another blade comes directly at you. And this unrelenting assault continues for a minute. You watch as she continues to just do these little sharp whistles to dictate where the swords swing and swipe. And eventually, it starts to slow as they just revolve around you. You should make one last dexterity saving throw. 22. Using the your training that you've had so far, the soul well, all the power that you have, you watch as all the blades spin like blender blades, heading right towards you one after another. You have to duck, dip, and weave. And eventually you land, and you watch as all 4 are coming in at different angles at the same time for a straight stab. And using your blade for the first time, you understand immediately you cannot dodge. You bring your blade out and manage to parry every single one in just one swing and jump back from it. And she sheath it, and the blades don't keep coming at you. And she nods. All right, Tobias, I understand why they want you so bad. You are going to be a fucking problem. And I'm going to make sure that you're a problem for them. We in agreement on that much, at least?
Nod.
good. Continue. And this assault goes on for another couple of minutes. You continue throwing the power at it the best you can. You guys come out to watch. Athebor is watching. 1 sec.
Deleted. We're missing.
Yeah, I was like, what just happened? Just give me 1 sec. This assault continues, as I said. You continue training, everybody coming out to watch as all this happens. There's literally no students left, just the blade dancer, the stone giant, and the halfling Ricardo, Athebor, Callum, and Audric, and they just watch. And man, she's a fucking bitch of a teacher. She's cutting you a couple times. You continue moving, but you're doing pretty much okay. And after about 30 minutes of a non-stop assault, you're haggard, tired. Go ahead and roll a d12. Also, Kaizo, your copy only lasts for a brief amount of time.
That's fine. I still was working on hardening with my own abilities I already had.
Oh, I gotcha. 9. You take 9 slashing damage across the course of this training, but you definitely feel like your reflexes are getting a lot better, even from just a short time. It's around this training that's going on that you guys hear like a crack of like lightning incredibly nearby, rocks the valley, sends snow kind of tumbling down the hills. And Athebor immediately looks back to the temple real quick and runs inside.
Everything all right?
Hold on. And he runs inside. A minute later, you watch as all of the sconces and the torches around the area ignite. All this deep, dark red flame. He immediately comes running out. No, we have a problem. I still have... Fuck. An hour left on this ritual, and it looks like we have company.
Great.
I got movement coming up the mountain. Take... Oh, shit. Thinks about this for a moment.
Potion of exhaustion, down it, and pass one to the sword dancer.
She takes it, drinks it fast. He goes, take Gertham with you. Take Valyria. Move down the mountain, see if you can't see what it is.
Callum will pull out his elephant gun. Sure thing.
All right. You guys pack up, and you listen to Athebor, and he says, listen, as long as you can, for as much as you can, if it's who I think it is, and let's assume it is, I need you to keep them at bay for as long as physically possible.
Anything allowed?
I don't give a shit. Collapse the whole fucking valley if you think that you can do it. I need 30 minutes to complete the rest of the ritual.
Elephant gun's gonna... No, wait. Bring it.
Yeah, avalanches are fun.
You guys immediately pack up. Athebor heads inside, pulling that same goddamn dagger from his belt again, and begins heading out. You guys...
I just picture him, he's casually stabbing the walls. I just imagine him going like...
No, he's going to these specific points, but you're only catching the tail end of it. You very quickly leave the grounds as the Blade Dancer packs up her gear proper and begins running alongside you guys. Heading down the mountain path, maybe about 10 minutes of sprinting, you don't see anything. You see the snow is still falling, you see the wind is still blowing, yet, yeah.
As we're coming down, walking, I read about you in that book, and I show her the copy.
She looks at it. Oh, please don't read that fucking drivel.
But you and the Blue Dragon were like a thing.
No, we weren't a thing. He was my quarry, and that was the end of it.
Oh, well, I guess the guy took some artistic liberties because...
Yeah, did he also mention that I caught him? Nearly twice.
No, the guy who wrote it.
Yes, does he also mention?
I start flipping through it.
And she just kind of mumbles under her breath. Make a quick perception check.
Read her left.
Okay. Well, are you looking at her, or are you focusing on going down the mountain?
All of the above. I'm 29 perception.
Okay, 29,
Okay.
whatever passive. Yeah. You just kind of see her mumble under her breath. It was a good lay, though. And just keeps moving. Heading further down the mountain, you guys fully pack up. Audric, Armin, from Bear. You guys get to a good portion where the mountain kind of becomes a forested valley, and you can definitely see movement, but you can't quite make it out. Getting a little closer. Yep. You see the black hand slowly moving up the valley.
Called it.
You guys would be in the north. Drag yourself wherever you think you are. This giant is not sneaky, but he's surprisingly quiet.
Oh, let's say before they see us, grab some tree limbs.
Size larger,
Wait
please.
a minute, where have I?
Oh, and I didn't see what you typed. Yeah, I would have helped you with your hardening.
Seen that somewhere before.
That character art? Yeah, probably, considering you've seen, like... There's, like, literally 12 options for changeling arts that are true changeling looks.
But that is
I've commissioned a proper art, though.
Is that everybody? All right. I need everybody to roll initiative.
7, 8.
Sure do.
Jeez, I'm finally a character that has a decent initiative modifier. Again.
Oh, I had my thing. And I clicked the wrong thing, too. Actually, I would have stealthed it.
Okay, wow, the fucking stone giant with a 20. I accidentally rolled him in GM, whoopsie. But yeah, 20. He is more agile than I expected. Drag yourself wherever you think you are, but the stone giant is going to kind of stick near where Emmett is, because he was nicest to him, and is going to listen to what he says. Blade Dancer is going to stick near Tobias, keep him safe now that she knows who he is. Okay, Audric, you good with being there?
Is this a tree trunk or a path?
That is a giant tree trunk right there. The only mountain path is here.
Okay, I will be propping up, supporting the rifle against the tree.
Okay. You guys got here a little earlier than they did, and they don't seem to have noticed you, but they're just entering the line of sight where you guys can start taking pot shots. Tobias, what would you like to do? Would you like to wait till they get closer, or what?
140 feet, that's
Because
pushing.
they do have still some cover here from the forest, but if you allow them to move in a little deeper, obviously this whole open plain here is not good terrain.
How many minutes away are they?
I would say about a minute, but they're from entering, they can get into this clearing on their next turn.
Yeah, play song and activate my eye. Is that extra AC?
Okay. That'll be your prep time. Stone Giant is going to look down at you, Emmett, and say,
You want me to fucking, like, just throw a fucking rocket?
Wait till you have a clear shot at them and then go for it.
Alright, I think that's a good idea. You just let me know, my guy.
Well, the second they're out of that tree line, throw it.
Blade Dancer is already stealth, but she's going to creep forward to about this point and stay behind a tree. Emmett.
I know this spell technically requires a component. Will you allow me to cast it?
What's the component?
As long as you mark off 500 gold, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. It's not a per use, it's just a one-time cost.
Have to buy it.
It's like a focus kind of thing.
Oh, it's a focus. I'll say mark off 500, but you'll have bought that later.
Okay.
Hold on, what is a reliquary?
What is it? It's like a fuck. How do you what?
Like
A container for holy relic.
Yeah, it's like a box-looking fucking thing.
Deflect.
All right, so I don't have the statistics for the celestial spirit, but I'm gonna put something on the board.
Okay, I'm gonna just choose defender for it.
All right, you're gonna have to manually roll the stats, roll the attacks and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. I got the thing pulled up. Oh,
You said
but-
defender, right?
Yeah, I'm choosing defender. Because freaking temporary hit points for days.
Size medium, right?
Every time I hear that,
Yeah.
all I
Okay,
can-
where are you putting it?
Oh no, it's size large actually. I can put it within 90 feet of me. With it being size large, be tall enough for it to be
Hide
behind.
behind? Yes.
Great.
Interesting thing. First time casting this spell, you open the box and you begin ushering forth the divine words required to summon forth a spirit from the upper planes to help you. And as it's coming out, you catch whispers on the wind, about 100. Nevanara, 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 Nevanara. But a spirit comes out. And you watch as it
Glances over at Odric and is like,
manifests
Sorry,
in full armor, sword. You watch as it looks over towards Odric, then back to you, and in Celestial, which will translate in your head, it will say, "What is your command?"
prepare to engage the individuals approaching us as they get near.
The heretics are near then. Good luck, sir. And you watch as the spirit drifts forward. Okay, that your turn?
Yeah, that is my action and bonus action. Yeah.
Audric, what's your deck?
My dex?
Yeah.
18.
Okay, you'll go before the Black Hand. Go ahead.
I'm wondering how loud this whistle is.
do it with
I'm gonna go. Huh?
the music.
I would take out the whistle of the Lion King, needing all the bodies we can get, and I would blow.
Okay.
So let me get this straight. We're all in stealth and you're blowing whistle.
I would assume it's like it's not a loud whistle, more like a dog whistle for the celestial lion. I've blown it once before. Is it a loud whistle?
Well,
It's kind of like a dog whistle.
is the wind against us, or is it coming?
The wind. It's fine. He could just blow the fucking whistle.
Now I'm blowing the fucking whistle.
I don't want to put too much thought to blowing the fucking whistle.
Let loose the cat of war.
Let loose. All right. Gotta pull up his stats. I have a sheet for him, I believe.
I just want to remind you, Sam, the last words of that cat was, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I know. Good times. Yeah. So let me. I think I have him.
As he lives for literally 6 seconds.
Not even that. Like, live for a second.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Laying in full plate.
Okay, where are you summoning it?
Out of sight, right next to me.
Okay, right next to you, out of sight. He crouches down and comes back out. I'll kill it, sir. I'll kill. Where the hell are we?
In the mountains. Need all the help we can get.
How
It
long
would
have
be-
they been asleep?
Since the last time you came out? What? How old was I? 6 months?
That was over 8 months ago.
8-ish.
Good lord, we're going to need to have a talk if I survive this. All right, Black Hand is up.
We will. Bonus action,
Um,
Shield of Faith.
Okay, Black Hand is up. You watch as they continue approaching, coming down from the mountain and through the trees into the clearing. Most of them, anyway. That will be their turn. Tobias.
Gonna activate the soul well and prepare to cast
Okay.
the spell.
All right, what's the spell?
I'll tell you.
All right, what's the trigger?
Spell's doing something. Attacking.
What? Like one of your party attacking the enemy? Gotcha. All right, Girtham looks down to you, looks over in the clearing, and says, "Should we wait till they get a little closer?"
Now's fine.
Yeah, throw the fucking rock.
No, a little closer.
Throw the fucking rock.
Okay, I got you, buddy. And he goes down, and he picks up a chunk of what appears to be a piece of an ancient ruin, and before you can stop him from throwing the priceless artifact, he goes, "Okay, fuck you guys," and just hucks the rock as hard as he can. He's gonna aim for that middle group right there. It's gonna be a rock attack. I'll give it a little splash damage because he's basically a fucking siege.
Hit and roll, hit and roll.
You watch as he picks it up, and it just so old, it just fragments and crumbles in the air, spilling rocks all over the place. And you watch as they just get a ping, 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 a couple of pings on their helmet as they kind of look up and they go, "Hey, Jerry, is it raining rocks?" And then the echo from the guy yelling gets to them, and he goes, "Did the mountains just tell us to go fuck ourselves?" But the Black Hand is kind of aware something is happening now. Blade Dancer is up. She's going to creep a little bit closer and stop there for an ambush. Emmett.
Looking at the surrounding mountain range, is there like mountain that looks like it has pretty loose snow? That
It
seems
could,
susceptible
but keep in
to-
mind, you're in a forested area. The trees themselves, though they may be uprooted, are quite old. They may slow the approach of an avalanche.
Does it look like I could trigger an avalanche that will wipe out the area behind the Black Hand line that is approaching us, taking out
Like
reinforcements?
cut off more reinforcements from coming?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull out my elephant gun and aim for that.
Go ahead, fire the shot.
Shit!
Just a low drone of the shot. Shot goes way far left somewhere. You don't even see where it hit. Got in the general area, but you don't really know if it had the effect that you were looking for.
Well, that's bad.
All right, that your turn?
Way to start the ambush.
Yeah, rock misses, shot missed. Audric, you're up. The lion next to you.
let's stay back on this one. We'll
You know,
wait till they get. And let's see how. 120, 120, 120. Lead guy. This group right here. Lead guy
Okay.
right there. Right there.
What are you gonna do?
Right there. Brace myself up against the tree and pop.
I'll give you. I'll say the first one was with advantage because you're trying to try something new. Use the tree as a brace, and technically it's from stealth. So 14.
Does it hit?
14 makes it, breaks it. On which one?
The lead guy of this left group over here.
You got 10 fire damage. Strikes him right in the metal plate in his chest. He goes, as it gets hit, kind of goes down to a knee. Second one misses though. Boom, shot goes overhead. They're fully on alert now, starting to yell out orders. That your
Bonus action, gonna burn 2 sorcery points for a first level.
Okay. I'm gonna roll something for the Black Hand, see if they even notice where these attacks are coming.
I have to let my held action go to waste. Nobody else attack. Well, it does. Can I go ahead? And,
Technically, it would go up. If the attacks happen, go ahead.
popping out of stealth, would I get advantage in the first attack?
Yes.
Or does it all count as one attack because it's a spell attack?
It's a spell attack, so that would be, yeah, it's still advantage.
You guys would see, like, Tobias pop out, already arms sparkling with energy, firing off a spell he's never.
Okay. Super Scorching Ray. Yeah, hit.
Yeah, it was actually. Oh wow.
I think that's 3.
Is it 3 shots or 4 shots?
3. Well, I did upcast
Yeah, it's 3.
with the power attack, but this changed.
That's 5 then. If you upcast, it's 5.
It's not an upcast; it's added damage.
Okay, so it should be 3 rays, right? Okay.
Still 2 free crits.
I'm gonna. Yeah, the crits are fine. Just keep all of that and roll the 3. Who are you targeting?
3 different targets. We'll say the lead.
Okay, who's the first?
The lead of each.
Okay, you gotta specify because there's like 5 groups here.
Don't zoom in.
Audric hit this one.
Okay.
Those 3 there? Okay, so do you want that first crit to be towards the one Audric hit or the other ones?
Other ones.
Okay, the other ones are going to take that crit damage. That's really nice. 26. Gets hit straight in the face with a scorching bolt of green fire. 10 strikes the middle one south. Not enough to get him down, but he's definitely hurting. And 20 damage on the last one. Yeah, you guys fucked that. They're all super low, but they're not down, and now they have a targeting area to look for. So the Black Hand is up.
Do you not get a plus sneak attack to the first to one of those?
It's not finesse. I don't
It's got to be with a specific kind of weapon to apply sneak attack.
Doesn't ranged spell attacks count?
No.
So look it up, just make sure.
Spells cannot be used for sneak attack.
The
The attack must be used with a finesse or a ranged weapon. Okay, so this hand group is going to move up here. 30, I'm going to say everybody still in the trees is going to have 3/4 cover. So I believe that adds, what, +3 to your AC?
Plus 5.
+5.
Is it +5? Yeah,
That's
+5.
Full cover is
you can't get hit.
Right, hang on. That's way too high.
Half cover is +2. 3/4 is +5. Full cover is you can't get that.
Yep, 3/4 is +5 to AC
Holy shit.
and dexterity saving throws.
Oh wow, you're right.
That's why cover is strong in combat.
Well, yeah. That's one of the reasons I got Sharpshooter's Apex.
All right, 4 attacks towards. No, I'm sure none of those hit, and 4 attacks towards Tobias. So that one shot is going to hit. Okay, 5 piercing as it just kind of catches you in the shoulder as you're just going around the corner. They spread out a little bit to form a bit of a firing line. Oh, 22 does not hit you.
21. Oh, you said that last attack. Okay, there was a 22 there.
Yeah, there was a 22 in there.
Okay, yeah. I only saw.
Okay, so yeah, catches you right in the shoulder and you hiss as you get back around the corner. All right, that's that group. This group back here, 20, 25, 30, going to spread out a little bit just to open up cover a bit. 2 more shots towards Audric. Nope. 2 shots towards the lion. Yeah, those are both going to hit. Wait, no. 15. No, his AC is 20, right? Yeah, they would both. That's 6 and 18
Goodbye.
damage. Ouch. Definitely an ouch. 2, 4. 2 more towards Audric. And 2 more towards Tobias. Your AC is what? 21 or 22?
22.
Okay, none of those hit. This group is going to move up to here knowing that something came from this way, but they haven't noticed it yet, nor do they have a clear line of sight yet. This group is similarly going to move up, and this group similarly is going to move up to...
And this position is now exposed. I'm gonna dash off into the cover. I'm stealth once I'm breaking line of sight. So we'll say it's bonus.
Okay, just dodge it, dip it and dive in between cover. Go ahead.
I assume there's a tree some
Yeah, there's trees all over the fucking place.
40 feet then, right about there. I behind
Okay,
a tree.
taking cover behind a tree, though.
Figures it.
Okay, you find a thick one. We'll say you have full cover from this angle, but if they move, they might get a shot on you. All right, that your turn?
Yeah, I'd pull out a nonsense and hold. Actually, after doing a bonus action, can I hold my attack action?
Yeah.
Then I'm waiting till I guess one of them sees me and I shoot him.
Okay. Stone Giant's up. Girtham, he's gonna move forward 40 feet and say, I see what my problem was. I was too far away. And as soon as they see him, they all go, oh, holy shit! He's gonna take this rock and throw it again at the same group as before. 20 is it, yeah. Okay, that's gonna be 38 bludgeoning damage. Completely paced this guy right here in the front. And the other ones are gonna take a little bit of splash damage from the fucking. That's an ouchie for them. I don't think he has.
Are they not prone?
Actually, does have multi-attack, but he can't multi-attack with his rock, so that's his turn. The Blade Dancer is up. He does have a couple of range. Yeah, go ahead.
Point of notion. Make the saves for prone. That could be
Well,
advantage.
no, the one he hit, it died.
Oh, okay. I thought the.
Yeah, he fucking killed him in one
I
hit.
gotcha.
So he doesn't make a save. He's just trapped underneath the rock for the end of days.
I'll holler at him and say, "Make it roll next time."
She is going to whistle and send 2 of her blades forward to this one and this one. It's a 16 and a 9. 1 misses, 1 hits. It's 9 slashing damage. Not terrible, not great. But she does take the damage. That is her turn for now. Emmett.
Great. I'm going to start my turn with trying to take another shot at this mountain. Unless I notice something happening yet.
No, don't see anything happening yet. You didn't aim for that good spot, that sweet spot.
Oh, shit. I just noticed a problem with my elephant gun. It was
What?
using strength instead of dex.
Yeah, you know what? That might be a problem.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I think I did say it had to use strength because you had to brace it, no?
No, because I give up movement speed in order to use it without.
Oh,
a
yeah,
negative
yeah, okay,
mark.
okay, yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I will. Well, that means that last attack should have had a +6 to it. Would that have changed anything?
I'll say then, yeah, it started showing signs of change. You want to hit another shot?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, definitely a better hit. Go ahead and roll damage on this one.
Alright.
Enough cavitation damage to just. You see, snow is definitely beginning to fall in the proper areas. Do you want the Guardian to do anything?
Its main strength is being within 10 feet of allies while it's attacking things. And if I send it out, it's going to get freaking stomped on. So I'm going to have it hold the ground.
What's its health right now?
It starts with 58 health. It's
5'8"?
Hmm?
5'8"?
Yes.
Okay, and AC?
16.
Okay, just trying to keep track of it.
But its big thing is that when it hits something, it can give itself or an ally of itself that is within 10 feet of its target temporary HP equal to the damage it deals, which is 1d10 plus 8. So
Yeah, that's fine.
that's what's useful about it when you get to attack
Okay,
twice.
so you're not doing anything with it though.
I am holding for one more round until they.
Okay, that's fine.
No.
Audra, you're up.
Alright, can the line get behind full cover?
The lion will have to move back a little bit, but yeah, you get behind.
Yeah,
I
that's
will
fine.
bonus action attempt to hide. I know that's probably not going to work too well, but
Yeah, go for it. We'll see what happens.
minus ignore the plus
Yeah,
2.
gotcha. Audra, go ahead.
Which one of these 4 did Tobias?
Did what?
Which one of them looks the worst?
Right here.
Okay, I'll aim for that one.
All right. 17 is it. Yeah, strikes him through the chest armor, hitting him on the inside of his rib cage. You fall.
All right, one to his right.
21 is a hit. 16 fire damage. Yeah, another one through the armor. All right, that your turn.
Let's see. Hold on just a second. Okay, so now you just spend 2 sources.
The more this song is playing, the more I think of football.
What?
The more this song plays, the more I think of football.
That's the end of your turn, though, right, Aldrich?
No.
Okay.
Going to burn 2 sorcery points to quicken a guiding bolt
Okay.
on a fresh guy. This
On a
leader
fresh
right.
guy.
Yeah, this leader right
Go
back.
for it. Oof. 11. Just over the shoulder. You trying something new. You're using your weapon as a spell focus, the Scarlet Rod. You pop that shot in and fire a bolt of energy, but considering it's so new, just overhead skims the top of his hair.
Alright, okay.
Alright. They're up. These two are going to move to get a line of sight on on the Blade Dancer. So that's 4 attacks toward.
I pop out and fire. Shut up.
Yeah, go ahead. All of those will miss her.
Get advantage because of my low stealth roll.
They're kind of aware of the general area that you're in, but I'll give you advantage on that. Yeah, 20. Which one?
First one to take a shot.
Okay. Yeah, you fire that shot out. 12. Literally only had 12 hit points. Get him right through the skull and just hits the ground. Nice sneak attack. Why is your familiar not out, by the way?
He's right next to me.
Okay. That one's dead. These guys in the back here gonna move up 30 feet, get to here. They're gonna see the giant and start taking shots at him. Yeah, he's got an AC of 17. So a couple of the 6 and 13. He's not too bothered by it. All right. That's that group. This group gonna, well, that dude's dead, but this group gonna push up to 30 feet here, get a better line of sight, and take 3 shots. Each of them is gonna take shots at the giant. Yep, a couple of those hit. Yep. He's at a triple digits now as he's getting hit by some of these shots and just kind of grunts a little bit. This group, yeah, he's the biggest threat on the field, is going to move up and also take shots at him.
Jeez, he's getting hammered.
Yeah, he's getting hammered. Hit.
What's the movement speed of the lion?
Movement speed of the lion is 50 feet.
They're not getting
Yeah, so
close enough.
you watch as at this point the giant reactions and hardens up. It's only going to take one of those damages. Movement is slow.
Not earlier.
Using his Blessed Blood ability. That's that group. That's all the... Oh, nope, this group is going to move up. Seeing Audra kind of poking in and out of cover. 2, 4, 6, 8 shots against Audra. Two crits in there.
Yep, those will be the only one.
Garbage. 18 and 8. So yeah, you're not taking a lot, but they're getting a couple lucky hits in. Tobias.
Not magical, correct?
No, non-magical.
Like blue streak and
Alright.
a streak of green. He's gonna pounce out of the trees, running full tilt at this guy, dragging the blade on the ground, like bringing it for an upward swing towards his face.
Okay, go for it.
And Familiar is gonna swing up overhead to throw snow in his face.
Yep, crunching through the snow. He's blinded for a second, rubs his eyes, clears them just in time to see you come and go for it. Yeah, 23 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 8 plus 7 plus. Yeah, he's dead. You run up. He gets the snow in his eyes, and as he clears it, you jump up, slice across his throat, but use the momentum to keep carrying you around and buckle behind him, using him as a brace. As pop, pop, 2 more shots come out, striking the corpse in the chest, and then you dash off into the.
Yeah, behind full cover if I can.
Tobias, considering you were close to them, you see one of them is kneeling on the ground and using some kind of like what you saw in the Memento Mori lens, the Vox box, but it looks like it has a magical wire attached to it, and he's yelling into it, "We're getting fucked up from all sides!" Take turn.
The rest of the group, can everybody else hear that?
It's over the sounds of gunfire and fighting right now, so no, not really.
I whisper in the earrings, and they're calling for backup.
All right. Stone Giant is up. His move speed is halved, so he's going to get to here. But on the way, he's going to pick up a big fucking piece of stone, and he's going to try to smash it onto this fresh group over here.
Dang it, too far.
16 is a hit. 33 bludgeoning damage. Completely pastes another. Does a little more splash damage.
Close enough for our friend to be active.
The friend is going to be acting, regardless, but he's not close enough to gain benefits from our friend.
Blade Dancer is up, going to pull a spell from your book. She's going to run out to here, hop over the head of this one here, landing in exactly that spot, and she's going to use her Razor Storm ability. So all the Black Men Footmen are going to make dexterity. That is all fails. She does 24 damage as she becomes a whirlwind of blades, using blades she's holding, flipping them off into the air and grabbing more as they continue to torrent through this group. 24 damage to all of them, not kill, but doing critical damage. And she will choose to remain there for now. Emmett.
How's my mountain look?
It is very quickly gathering steam. You predict an avalanche probably on the next turn.
Great. Will you look safe from it, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going to hit these guys either, but it is going to cut off the back line.
That is the goal. I will have to start off with having my angel do stuff. It's going to use its once per day ability for one of its attacks, and puts that with it, to heal our giant for 2d8 plus 5.
Nice. Go ahead.
So he gets 17 healing.
Good healing. All right.
And then it's going to move into this bunch here, center of them.
Okay.
And swing at this guy.
Okay. Just take your ruler off the map as well.
I will give him a second.
Okay. And what's the 2 hit? 18 is a hit.
Right. And that will be 10 plus 8. Check. Yes.
Just remind me to give you a sheet later, and I'll give you the sheets to make these guys. 13 damage. Pretty good damage.
And he's
Not enough to kill it, but that angelic blade comes up, slicing across the chest.
And he'll apply that 13 damage as 13 temporary hit points to himself.
Okay. Pretty cool. All right, that's him. Is that your turn, Emmett?
That was him. I will move forward in stealth. Obviously, have to change position if I want any benefit from that stealth.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to cast cantrip and a spell. I'm going to pop Mind Sliver on this guy.
Okay.
Which is a cantrip. DC 17 save. On a fail, he takes 9 psychic damage and he fails, and he will subtract a d4 from the next saving throw he makes.
Okay.
So with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Psychic Lance on him. And so he's got a d4 to subtract from that. Manages to succeed.
Psychic. How are you getting it as a bonus action?
It's a bonus action spell.
Psychic Lance?
It's from the new list of psychic spells they released a little bit ago.
Oh, okay.
And
I thought you were talking about the one that I gave you last night.
No, I haven't used that.
Okay.
I already had some psionic spells.
Gotcha. All right. Intelligence save minus a d4. What are the saves anyway? So another 12 psychic.
Yep, and on this next turn, he can dash or disengage. That's all he can do.
Gotcha. Okay. That your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn. I stow my elephant
Audrey.
gun with my free action.
What is the throw distance on a concussion grenade?
60 feet.
All right, I will tell the lion, go through the forest, work your way around. I don't want you hit again. I'm not good at fighting alongside of somebody else. I usually take a lot of hits. So just have him move around the forest still in full cover until he gets around like this big that way.
Yep, he's in full cover here.
All right, so what's the roll on concentration? It's damage plus what?
Half the damage he took.
Oh, so I took half of half, so a quarter of 8. So okay.
I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. So I still have Shield of Faith. I will, for the attack, so I can get the regular +2 on my shield, I will stow the rifle.
Okay.
Dap out right here.
Okay.
And right in the middle of them.
Okay, I believe that's a Constitution saving throw, right?
I don't know. I've only got one.
Okay, that's mostly saves. That's 2 saves, 2 fails.
I don't know the damage on it either because I only had... And it was
that's probably gonna, I believe that's 2d6 thunder damage.
Concuss? Did you roll it?
Yeah, if you can, if you have it.
PC's gonna be different.
3d6, okay. 8 thunder damage. Noted.
Probably concussive force.
Yeah, I get you.
Is that on everyone or...
Everyone in that group, yep.
Okay.
They're all blind and deaf.
Yep, well, 2 of them are blind and deaf.
Alright, then
Top
bonus...
and the bottom one are currently blind and deaf as that goes right off in their faces.
Alright, bonus action, I'm going to convert a 2nd level spell into 2 sorcery.
Okay.
And... that's it.
Cool. Alright, give me 1 sec. One moment.
Yeah, see, I should have had the lion end around on the last turn where he wasn't doing...
Hey, it happens.
Not used to... I ain't no druid. I ain't used to fighting with no animals by myself.
I was really tempted to take up Flock of Familiar as one of my level 2 spells.
It's a good spell.
Yeah.
Cool, sorry about that. Black Hand is up. 2 of them are blind and deaf over here, so we're going to focus on them first. Who are going to take some half cover behind this thing. And you're going to get 4 shots at you.
And me?
Any of those hit?
Yeah.
You said yes or no?
No. Negative.
Okay. These 4 are going to move in and engage with the Blade Dancer. They're going to make attacks with their concussors. They have pack tactics when they're fighting at this rank. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot of damage for her. She can't shield, well, not shield, but she can't parry all. Yeah, unfortunately for her, she's gonna have to take that damage. So that's 5, 10, 14 there, and then another 14 there. And because 1 crit, she has to make a con save. She failed. She's stunned until the end of her next turn. It's bad times for her. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so a bunch of them are going to see the angel suddenly appear and focus on that. So that's 2, 4, 6 attacks at the angel.
Holy shit.
Yeah, most of those should.
DC 16, so.
Oh, that angel.
Yeah, that angel over there.
That one, the non-consequential one.
Still up, but definitely took a beating. And then these last 3
Did
back
you
here.
include his 13 temp HP there?
Yes, 13 temp HP was already included. And then 2, 4, 6 shots at the. He's at 23 hit points.
Great.
Yeah, they're rolling pretty okay today. Can't roll this against you guys in fucking set. Okay. Giant's getting a little dinged up, but he's alive, Tobias.
Looking up, what's the tallest tree branch that can support my weight?
Glad you mentioned that. Make a perception check. 21. There's a couple of tree branches up ahead. Closest one is maybe 20 feet up. More to the point, though, from the clearing, up in the air above the clearing, there's this very strange shimmer in the air that you only just noticed now that you're looking directly.
What is it?
I don't know. It's about the size of maybe a wagon. It's just like almost looks like a rainbow, but oily.
If the Blade Dancer wasn't in such dire straits, I would try to figure that out more. So I'm going to climb up. Oh, first stealth first.
Okay.
I'm going to climb up.
Okay.
Excellent. And climb into that top tree branch and pop out from cover. They give me a little to attack from a new
This guy was supposed to dash and disengage, not attack.
Okay. So I'll add some health back to the giant, and he's gonna disengage and stay with.
This will be an attack with advantage, which will be a spell attack, and I'm biting down on a piece of blue magnite to enhance it.
Okay, and which person are you aiming at?
Every target surrounding.
Ooh. Yep, hit. Hit. Oh, jeez. Hit. Yeah, look at you. Same fucking 2 crits again. Is it 4 attacks though?
Yeah, I have been into this blue magnite.
Okay, you can only upcast if you normally have a slot for it.
Oh.
Yeah, we decided that because somebody else tried the same thing. You can only do it if you normally have the slot for it.
I guess I wouldn't hit the one directly behind her.
Okay, wouldn't hit the one directly behind, not the one directly behind her. Okay, so in order, first crit goes to this one.
That'd be the one I wouldn't hit because he's the one behind the most cover.
That would be the one you wouldn't hit. So which one do you want to hit first?
In order.
Actually, just roll damage on all 3. Actually, yeah, that's enough to kill all of them. All three of them. They were very low. Dead. 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 These snaking bolts of green lightning helix around themselves and then split apart, striking each of them through the eyes, causing them to scream out and fall to the ground.
And this familiar figure is find out how to give a help action.
Okay. In the future, though, I don't think, as cool as this fucking Scorching Ray shit has been, if you're hiding, it should only be the first attack you get the benefit on.
I think normally it's all of your attacks from hiding.
Is it?
Yeah.
I know.
All right, we'll double check later.
If it's a weapon attack, it's your first weapon attack. Like if you have multi-attack, it's your first attack that gets advantage, and your second attack follow-up doesn't. But if it's a spell action where it launches three at the same time, I can't.
There is also that argument to be made. These Scorching Rays aren't like narrow fired and reloaded and fired. They're literally fired at the same time.
It's a lot of unique circumstances that I don't plan on using all the time. This is just target-rich opportunity.
Yeah, no, fair. I'll look this up later because I'm interested. It seems like a really good, strong ability. But go ahead. Yeah, those three are dead. You managed to strike them out from the tree. You hear her call out a thank you as she, shaking it off. Is that your turn?
I'll take partial cover behind the tree, but obviously I can't do much because it's not a branch.
Okay.
Help action. That's my turn.
All right. Giant is up, gonna step in with the last of his move speed. Gonna now make two swings because he's finally in melee range. That's gonna be a hit and a hit. Dead and dead. Kills this one here and proceeds to smash the shit out of this one here.
Simply a blue magnite to recover spell slots. Would that be an action, bonus action, or free action?
I'd say it's a free action when you're to eat it to recover. I would say bonus.
I can't do
Okay.
it.
That's Giant's turn. Blade Dancer finishes being stunned. Emmett, you're up.
Okay. First off, Angel. Just gonna make two attack against this guy. If he survives, make a second attack.
Okay.
Uh, 13 hit.
You miss.
Okay, second attack.
Also, if you want to re-roll it, just hit up on the keypad and then hit enter.
Okay, not too late.
Oh, that's it.
11 damage.
11
I'll
damage,
apply that.
not dead, but definitely hurt.
I'll apply that to as temp HP to the giant.
To the giant?
So
Okay.
it's- Yep. I'm deciding that the angel's probably going to die.
Okay, fair enough.
He did his work. I'll stay tree line over here. And what's the range of my shotguns? That's a good question. Probably not. Yeah, no, there's no way. I guess. Yeah, I'll go with the spell combo again.
Okay.
So Mind Sliver first. Same target as
Save.
last time.
Okay, 11. That's a fail, and he's dead.
Great.
He just watches his head just kind of pops and he hits the ground.
I'm gonna upcast Psychic Glance, the third level spell, so it'll affect 2 targets. And I'll
Okay.
affect the other 2 in that group.
Psychic Lance on who's it at?
The other 2 in this group. I upcast it.
That's a fail. And 2 of them make a save. Okay, and another fail.
So they'll both be running. Or disengaging.
No damage though.
No damage?
Do they take damage?
Yeah, they take the 8 psychic.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Okay, just. Okay, 8 damage on that one, and another 8 damage on this one.
Does a little bit of damage, but also takes them out of a round of fighting.
Gotcha. Audric, do you want the line to go first?
Yeah, hit that one next to the blade.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was going to do. He's going to run out and pounce, make his pounce attack, which wouldn't hit, lands on the ground. Yeah, unfortunately... Yeah, that's unfortunately all he could do. He doesn't get multi-attack. He's a lion. But he is distracting that target right now. The blade is much less important because he's a fucking lion, but go ahead.
So I can't remember if we decided the channel divinity. It says at certain levels 4th, 8th, 12th, and 16th it ups. Is that per paladin level or total?
That's paladin level.
Okay, making sure.
So what are you gonna do?
Audric will call out remember, and he will channel divinity the pistol.
All right, go for it.
Starting from
1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. Go for it.
6. Because okay.
Hit, 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 hit. Tell you right away, this one's dead. Next one, he's dead. Next one, he's dead. Next one is dead. Next one is dead. And last one. Just need one more roll.
Oh, was that on 5?
Yeah, you only rolled 5. No, as in just roll the damage one more time. You only rolled 5 attacks, 5 damages. And is dead. Yeah, Audric wipes out pretty much the last on the field except one. Just take your numbers off the board. But yeah, coming up on the thug's turn, there's one underneath it, but he's going to do the exact same thing, which is run away. Feel free to take an attack of opportunity against him if you want it. He can use his action to dash and get the rest of the way. Action to dash.
That'll hit.
Yeah, that would have hit. Would it have been enough to kill though? Nope. Takes a slice right up his back and keeps running. And you watch as they continue running out of the clearing, heading straight towards the avalanche that they cannot see coming, and will ultimately get obliterated. The clearing definitely quiets down though. Tobias, still that purple sheen in the sky.
Reload.
Okay, you reload.
Yeah, that was
The giant kind of takes a couple steps back.
something up there, and I pull out the spyglass, get a better look.
Okay, like I said, it's just this weird oily sheen, maybe 30 by 30. Okay, it's only for a range of 30 feet, so
Well, I mean, I might have
That's
some
a-
hands to it, but
even 60 feet, it's still about 100, 150 feet in the air.
probably weren't.
Is it moving?
Stationary.
Has the suit seen anything like this?
I have no idea what that is.
Well, there's always this option of shooting it.
No, let me.
You watch as that oily sheen suddenly starts to become something. And 100 feet above you, before your eyes, completely from invisibility, an entire airship appears. Callum, you've seen this airship before.
Motherfuckers.
No. It has no notifying insignia. All the paint has been stripped off, and it's using some weird looking fucking engines. But you watch as
Can teleport.
you hear the of a bomb bay door. Falling from it, not bombs, but figures that all crash into the ground below. One of them sits upright, having done a 3-point landing, and stands upright and looks over the clearing. Can't see his face right now. Looks over all of you and then focuses his eyes on Andrik, and he kind of spreads his arms a little bit and says,
So this is the famous Audric. How do you like my suit? I made sure to model it after yours.
It looks great. May I have the honor of knowing who?
Sure. It's rude to not introduce yourself to dead men. I am Commander Aldrich Kruger of the Hawk. Speaking of, attack.
reroll initiative.
You say of the Hawk?
Of the Hawks.
Has it been a minute?
It's been at least a minute, yes.
Okay, show the face stuff.
I don't know if you caught earlier, but I did have my angel take the 10 HP from that guy running away.
Cool. I'm gonna bump up their tokens so you can see what they look like. Actually, let me get
Oh,
some of
I
the chat off.
recognize some of them. Fucking Nazi space people.
Actually, not Helligan. The art was taken from Jinro, the Wolf Brigade.
Huh.
All right, so the Hawks Commandos at a 7, Commander Kruger at an 8, Emmett. Oh wait, the other guys here. One sec. Stone Giant has to roll first.
Tobias is still before me.
Natural 20. Stone Giant beats out Tobias.
Forgot the lay dancer.
She's on it. 8 going on at the same time as him. Top of the turn order, Emmett.
I am not the top of the turn order.
I lied. Why did I say that? Stone Giant is up. Gonna be like, should I hit the big flying thing or that guy?
That guy.
Okay. Picks up a rock and to throw it at him. One sec. 21 is a hit. Is a hit. 36 bludgeoning damage. Watches the commander, braces himself for the hit, and shatters the rock against his body. Definitely taking reduced damage on that one. Like the powerhouse that Audric is, he's copying a very similar effect, and you just hear.
I've been waiting for this day. Back in the sunlight like we belong.
That seems kind of bad, guys. Tobias, you're up.
Yeah, running to cover, blade song, and casting blur on myself.
All right, in cover. That's your turn.
So casted.
Emmett, you're up.
Alright, pulling shotguns, bonus action switching, changeling bonus to the plus 10 move speed. And yeah, we're going for this.
Okay, go for it.
Going in melee range to get that sweet advantage from the shotgun. And shit, why are my guns using the wrong? Stop using strength.
Also, did you guys react because you recognized the music, or?
I thought I recognized the art.
Say what? Tobias?
It was the timing of the music. Like it seemed like you wait for the beat to drop.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you would recognize it because this is Swain's theme from League of Legends.
No,
Oh.
I recognized it. I just didn't know exactly what from.
Yep, this is Swain.
Shit, that's
It's very fitting.
Still don't know who this guy is.
I mean, he said his name, Aldrich Kruger.
Do I recognize that?
Not a fucking all. Waiting on you. Emmett.
I know all my shit is wrong. I'm fixing it. Alright, we're gonna use the last blaster shotgun. It's a 17 to hit.
17 is a miss.
Shit.
You watch as the pellets scatter across the armor that is super hardened by some magic.
Alright, I'm gonna have my angel companion come in right next to me
All right,
and attack the same guy twice.
go for it.
I'm just gonna roll 2d20, both of them worth a +8.
Sure.
So, 23 and a
Uh,
21.
Yeah, both are hits.
Alright, and then I'm gonna just do 2d10.
Yeah, it's fine.
+8.
So that's
A 10 and a 15.
10 and 15.
Yes, and I'm gonna take the 15 as temp HP.
Okay, and that's 25 damage total.
Yes,
Is this radiant damage or slashing damage?
radiant.
Gotcha.
He's
Okay.
next.
Just carves through the armor, tearing through some important systems. It looks like, actually, now that you're seeing it up close, this looks like a scaled down, but in many ways inferior, but still scaled down version of Audric's power armor.
Great.
Audric, you're up.
I cannot move him next to me.
Can you? Oh yeah.
Uh,
Do you want the line to go in?
yeah.
At who?
This one, not sure.
Lion's going to charge in, make a pounce attack. Going to miss, and that's all I can do.
Buddy.
So he's just clawing against power armor, and this guy with a bit of enhanced strength is kind of holding the lion up.
Perhaps our retreat is. It's over there.
As you say that over the earring, you watch as Aldrich grabs his own helmet and then just kind of looks off in your direction somewhere, but doesn't seem to see you.
There's no shame in retreat if you live to die another day.
Audric, you for the first time, what everybody sees, because it's been a long time since Audric actually truly did this. The armor is glowing red, but you watch as flaming, fiery red wings explode from ports in the back of the armor.
Then bonus action shield of faith.
Armor up. You watch as this radiant red energy begins swirling around you. Is that your turn?
In true arc fashion, Tobias will yell over there, "Oh shit!"
I'll move up just a little bit.
All right.
The orc children.
You taking heavy steps. He sees you and says,
Oh, he's getting closer. Allow me to repay.
and Commander Kruger is going to use this suit's jump ability to leap 30 feet. And he's literally just going to push his way past the Blade Dancer, who's going to make a single swing as a reaction. Actually, she doesn't know the odds right now. She's going to save a reaction to block anything that might be pretty deadly for her.
I have no doubt your armor is superior, but is the man within.
And he is going to grab the long pole on his back and pull the Hellhammer off of his back. And he's going to swing twice at you. For a 24 and a 19.
Do these other guys look like they have range?
Other guys look like they have ranged weapons. It also looks like Aldrich has ranged weapons, but he's choosing to face you in hand-to-hand. Does a 24 hit?
Shield.
Slams against the shield, and you watch as this deep crimson fire spreads across the shield as it hits, and you hear him.
Oh, good show.
That's going to be his turn. Blade Dancer is up, going to move in and help the suicidal Emmett. She is going to make 3 attacks. One with her... Actually, she's going to make 3 Odachi attacks, keeping the blade spinning around her. Okay, only one of those hit. For 14 slashing, stabs it into the armor, and you hear a grunt. Alright, that's her. Hawk's Commandos are up. Yeah, they got options. This one is going to move in to flank the Blade Dancer from behind. Both. Okay, this one is going to attack the Blade Dancer twice with advantage using Hawk's Tactics with his. It's a natural 20 and a 21.
Don't kill my teacher.
Ouch and ouch. Yeah, that was a pretty brutal amount of damage. This one is going to move up. These Hawks Commandos are going to make 2 attacks. One is going to make 2 attacks against you with advantage. Emmett.
Great.
14 and a 22.
22 will hit.
Okay, that's going to be 13 plus 3 thunder damage. Watch as these blades vibrate. They're using a very similar style of technology that most thundersmiths do. The other one is going to make 2 strikes against the angel.
Amazing.
The other one is going to make 2 attacks against the angel. 24 and 22 both hit.
Yeah.
That's 5 plus. Oh, ouch. All right, I'll mark that off. Yeah, the angel disappears in flash of lightning.
No, he had 10 tip HP.
Okay, that brought him up to 38.
He should have been at 33, and that did 8
So let's see.
plus 17, which was 25. So you should have 8 hit points left.
Yeah, he's got 8 left. So he's still up for now. This one is still holding up the lion. These 2 one Hawks Commando in the back is going to make 2 automatic rifle attacks against the lion. It's an 11 and a 26. 11 will miss, 26 will hit. It's 15 piercing damage. Strikes the lion in the chest, knocking him dead. That's also going to be, so this one used its action, is going to move up to here. This one is going to stay spread out. 1 attack against the angel and 1 attack against Emmett.
Great.
It's a 16 and a natural 20.
Which one's worse? Which?
Well, I said it in order.
Okay, so they both
So
hit.
angel gets popped in the chest, explodes. And a natural 20 for 14 plus 5 piercing as you scatters up your form. This one who just defeated the lion is gonna look at the stone giant who's not engaged with anybody but still take a couple of shots at it anyway. 13 and a 13 both miss, just going wide. Stone giant is up. He's gonna yell, start moving towards you, Audrey, and say, "Hey, you want some help with that?"
Help the others.
Okay, he's gonna just move past. He's still, yeah. So that's about as far as he can go. But he's gonna take the rock. He doesn't want to risk hurting everybody all bunched up there. But he's gonna throw a rock at this one here and miss. Well, not that it misses. It just kind of glances him, and the armor kind of dents pretty badly. But it's not over. Tobias.
Tried to look up something real.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
If you're if you're using a shard of magnite, you're not technically upcasting, you're adding damage.
Adding damage too. Yes.
I don't know. Are we in a bad situation, guys?
Fine.
I'll tell you when I run out of shield.
Alright, for now, Solwell and running in my top speed, 55. Gonna be just great. Help action. Aid the blade dancer.
Okay, as soon as you pop out with your very high passive perception, the one who just killed his lion and was looking towards the tree line and sees you pop out, you can hear him squawk into whatever is inside of his helmet, and it kind of echoes inside the other helmets. Your ears are just tuned to it, and what you can hear is, "The package is inside."
Oh boy. How long it is, and I'm gonna attack.
29, yeah. 13 plus 4.
Acid.
What kind of damage? Acid, okay.
Definitely acid against these armored fuck.
Definitely seems to chew through it. Sneak attack. Another 16, nice. Very nice. Definitely does damage, not down. These guys are much tougher than the chaff you've been tearing. Is that your turn?
Here I'm gonna take up a defensive. It's posturing, but yeah, defensive.
All right. Emmett.
Who looks more beat up between the Blade Singer and the Giant?
Between the Blade Singer and the what?
And the Giant?
Blade Singer.
Alright. Darling, you've got a pretty face. You get it back.
She does have a very pronounced scar that is a point of contention for her. Okay.
Giant ape.
Polymorph her to. Okay.
Oh, just easy.
All right. Why not?
Because the best way to heal is make them just have more health.
All right, it's gonna push these guys away a little bit because she's just becoming so huge in that space. Gonna push this one away from Tobias a little bit, and she'll just be there.
Me back. I was right.
Yeah, we'll push you back a little bit, so we'll say that's fine. But she suddenly explodes out. Is that your turn?
I will then use my bonus action to use, for the first time ever, because I freaking forgot to use it previously, my adapt ability to gain resistance to their piercing damage.
Okay, good call. Is that your turn?
That is.
Audric, you're up.
I'll step.
I will.
Yes, it will.
Shield in hand, I will pull the and I will swing.
16 is a miss. Slams against the armor. 30
And
is
swing.
the one you hit though. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that one. You want to put any smites on that? Okay, good choice. Whew. So that's, goddamn, 34, 38 damage. Yeah, you slam into the first one, he kind of takes it in the shoulder. Seems pretty overjoyed, but
Yes.
and as you bring the second one up, just get him right through the shoulder piece of the armor, destroying chunks of it as you tear all the way through, and you hear,
Oh, you've got fighting.
Oh, that was such a low level smite.
all right, is that your turn?
Bonus action, I'm going to convert 2 of these sorcery points back into a first level.
All right, good strong build. Commander Kruger is up. Blade still in his chest. He's gonna kind of grab onto it as he holds on, starts pulling it out of him and says,
Oh, by the way, we had only had intelligence that you were here. Archimedes would never be nearby, would he?
You just have to find out when you get a bullet in your head.
No, I'll find out by the screaming.
and you watch as he picks up his gauntlet and fires something in the air that explodes into a bright light. You hear another and a huge metal shape crashes down on the ground pretty much directly next to Emmett, and begins unfolding itself.
Archimedes doesn't need to be screaming.
You see a 6-legged tank push itself up. There's some clear inspiration in this design.
Do I see any hatches?
There's definitely hatches. Give me one sec. There's one hatch on the top, it looks like. All right, it's going to roll initiative. Tarantula tank will go on a 21. That was Commander Kruger's bonus action. He's going to swing the Hellhammer 2 more times. Well, that's self-destruct, but now you know it's coming. 23 and a 20.
You've inadvertently skipped the.
I inadvertently what?
Now I know it's coming.
Skipped Blade Dancer's turn.
I'll get to her in 1 sec. 23 and a 20.
I'll take the 23.
All right. That's 11 bludgeoning plus 9 fire. Nothing too traumatic, but it's definitely an ouchie.
I take half that bludgeoning, alright?
This is magical damage.
Magical bludgeoning, okay.
Yep.
That's a little more ouchy than I wanted.
The Blade Dancer is going to see these guys and haha, go bananas. Gonna focus on this one here first and make 2 fisted for a natural 20 and a 14. Natural 20 will hit for, yeah, a lot.
I love giant apes.
Drives the fist into the ground for 40 damage, and you see this thing just barely on its knees, pushing itself so weakly back up. It's still alive. That was Commander Kruger's turn. That was Blade Dancer's turn. The Hawks Commandos are up. You're gonna get 4 attacks towards you with advantage, Emmett.
Great.
Yep, they're not dumb. They know that you're casting the spell and you have to concentrate on it.
The 19 and the nat 20 will hit,
Okay, that's 15 plus 4.
which is this 15 is
DC.
halved. So
Yeah,
that's
so gotta
7
make-
plus 8 plus 4, so it's 12. DC 6. Passing barely.
And 12 plus 5 plus, so 17, 27. So that's DC 13.
Did you already have
Have for what?
the slashing?
You said you gain resistance to their piercing. Did you want to gain resistance to their...
Oh, they're using slash. Wait. Were they using piercing before?
They have machine guns that do piercing, and they have axes that do slashing.
Oh, I missed that. Shit.
I'll let you change it now if you want. Because they were engaging you with both, but you had the choice. Which did you want?
I'll do the slashing.
Okay, so we'll call that 12, 18, 9 plus, that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So DC 9.
Oh,
Drops.
She's in the middle of them. They just keep squawking over the things. The ape is down. The ape is down. Get Tobias. All right. That nope. That was only 2. This one who's still barely up sees Tobias and just pulls a cylinder from his chest and tosses it right at you, Tobias. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a fail. You failed by 1. This orb flies through the air and then suddenly explodes. And as it does so, a complete tangled mess of wires comes out. You get so tangled up within it, you are now restrained. This one
Wait a
is
minute,
going
wait a minute.
Yep.
I have blur on me.
I don't know if blur adds anything to dex saves. You could check. Blur.
Something at.
It's a save, though.
Blurs, you're slightly off center from where you appear to be, but you're still occupied the
Yeah,
same
so
space.
it's only a save, which means it exploded in an area. You can't blur past that. I just double checked, but it's not. Yeah, it doesn't add anything. So currently you are restrained. These two are gonna push past, and they're gonna grab your tangled mess of wires, and only be able to move about 15 feet to there. But they're dragging you away. This one in the back hasn't done anything yet, but is going to see that the Blade Dancer is still up. Going to move to engage with her, and he is going to make a grapple check. It's a 24. Blade Dancer is going to make an acrobatics or that's a 21. She failed. She is grappled. He is immediately going to use her bonus action to attempt to subdue. So she has to make a Constitution actually a Strength saving throw. My mistake. That's a fail. He manages to, using some form of martial arts, manages to sweep the leg out from under her and spin her, slamming her face into the snow, getting one arm behind her back and clipping something to her wrist, which automatically connects to something else on her wrist. She is also currently restrained. This is not going in your favor, guys. Consider falling back to the temple if needed, but if you do that now, you lose Tobias and the Blade Dancer. Stone Giant is up, going to see Tobias being taken, not going to let that stand, going to try to help him out as much as possible, going to try to smash this one here. He's going to yell out, "Bobby, no!" 23 is a hit. Completely paste that one, swing at the other one for an 18. It makes it, breaks it. 24 bludgeoning damage, nice. So kills this one entirely, destroying the armor. 24 bludgeoning damage to the other one carrying Tobias. Knocking him out of his hand slightly, but it's not too much of a distraction. Tarantula Tank is up. Tarantula Tank, Cal, if you listen, turns that turret. 1 sec. Going to take a shot with the Telecos cannon. That's an 18 to hit. Beats it.
Me?
That's 20. No, not you. At the giant. Fires a shot out. Rockets straight into the giant's chest. 24 thunder damage as he has to take a step back from just the sheer blow of it. That's one of its attacks. Tarantula Tank is going to... You hear people moving around inside, and you're pretty close to it, so it's going to make one claw attack against you. 26. For 8 bludgeoning. Not a lot, but you are currently grappled by the tank as you watch it like this pincer shape kink come out and grab you. And the Tarantula Tank is going to see the Blade Dancer still standing and make a machine gun attack against hers. For an 18, that she is going to reaction parry, and you watch as it fires out. All these blades come around her on her own, and she's literally cutting bullets in half in the air, managing to just barely save against it.
Just to be fair, can she parry while she's restrained?
That's a fair point. He wouldn't have fired at her though, so he would have fired at the giant. So 18 against the giant for 19 piercing damage. He's going to use his reaction once again to beef up, so not take all of that and have all of that. So he's doing okay, but he's slower now. Tobias, you're currently restrained. You can attempt to cut through or break out of these wires, but you have to use your action to make a strength check.
I am going to have my...
Or use a spell or something.
Towards that tank. Give me a help action.
Okay.
And then we'll make this a straight roll, but I am throwing my shifter dagger at the...
Okay, your arms are kind of bound right now, so it's definitely going to be a hard shot. 11. You get it out. Go ahead and roll. Let's say go ahead and roll an athletics check. See how far the dagger gets. Because you're currently way bound up in this fucking thing. Athletics.
Oh, it's really
4. Yeah, it makes it a pitiful 5 feet away, but it is outside of the net technically.
no.
Bonus action shift.
Yep.
Right to there. Out of the wires, they see this immediately and drop the. All right. Anything else?
That is, well. Full movement.
Okay, gonna risk an attack. Well, he's currently grappling her right now, so he's not gonna hit you if you try to disengage, or try not rather to disengage, but run away.
I'm apologizing to her as I run
Yeah.
by her.
Okay.
Turning around, and I am turning around though.
Okay, I see that.
Straight around.
Tobias finally breaks free, moves past his newest mentor, apologizes as he goes. Emmett, you see Tobias running. They look like they're totally willing to kill. They've got the Blade Dancer, and Tobias just escaped. You got a tank at your back and 2 guys well and ready to kill you at your front. Giant's looking hurt, and
Tank has
Audric
me
is currently
grabbed.
engaged with Aldrich.
Tank has me grabbed. Can I see into the tank in the way?
There is a very slim gun port, so 3/4 cover to anybody inside.
Shape into the tank.
You could break the grapple with an action if you wanted to, or you could just,
No. Look at the spell I just cast.
oh, Dimension Door. You're trying to get inside the tank.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. You get inside the tank. Currently inside are 3 more Hawks commandos.
Great. Psychic glance. Whoops, I need to actually proper. Does it do? It doesn't. So I'm upcasting to 4th level. Psychic glance. All fucking 3 of them.
I mean, okay. Intelligence saves. Let's see.
And ignore that 11. I just have global modifier sneak attack turn.
8, 13, 20. So 2 fails. For 17 damage, or no, just 6 damage.
Just 6 damage, but I'm disabling them for the moment while I don't have an action.
Master, yeah, technically they all grab their heads. They can't operate the tank right now.
Fuck you!
It was definitely a interesting fucking choice there. But yeah, is that your turn?
Yeah. Wish I could do more, but that's my turn.
Audric, they currently your lion's dead, the giant's dying, they have the Blade Dancer, and you got this insane motherfucker in front of you. And you saw him Dimension Door inside the tank, and you're hearing screaming from the inside.
I'll holler out to Tobias, can you get to the Blade Dance? Not holler, but earring over to him.
I hear that, and I'm gonna try something stupid.
Okay, I saw what you sent me. All right. Audric, he seems to have acknowledged your message.
Let's keep this motherfucker busy!
20 is a hit. 13 plus 4, solid damage.
Plus 10. And plus...
Yeah, he's taking it. His suit is springing. Ow. Yeah. The armor is barely standing. It's a fucking mess right now.
Again.
That's a hit. You've completely cleaved through the chest piece of the armor. He's going to use his reaction to eject outside of the armor. But as he does so, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. He will do so as well.
Let me know if it's fail.
Yeah, no, I think you're fine.
And they dropped a tank.
He
So I was like,
failed though.
you have a tank. I have a tank.
That's 31 fire damage, so he's going to take some of that. He's wearing a smaller form of power armor behind the big one. You take half of that.
Is gonna love this guy.
Take
Arcade
16?
Say what?
That's what, 16?
Yeah. Is that your turn though?
That second hit, right?
Second hit on him, yeah, hit.
Okay, that's the one that took the armor down. Okay.
Yeah. That's your turn?
Hold on. Look at that. The damage isn't bad. This is
I think you're off it.
action. No, nothing. Shield. That's a bonus. I've got a bonus. I am going to burn another second to get 2 more sorcery points,
Okay.
and then I'm going to close the distance on him. Alright, so that's action, 2 actions, and a bonus, and movement. Okay, yep, that's...
Okay, one second.
Yes!
Yeah, you're doing okay.
Still get that shield of faith.
All right. Blade Dancer can attempt to break it with disadvantage, though. Strength save. Not anytime today. She's still stuck.
She's got blades all around her. Can't she use them?
She is whistling for the blades to continue to do it. So she's gonna have it attack her attacker twice. 22 and a 24 both hit. That's a 10 and a 15. 25 damage. Now. Swiping at delicate bits of the armor, and yeah, still going. That's her turn, though. Commander Aldrich, still super excited that he's getting his ass beat, says,
Yes, I've heard about you, Aldrich. I've no doubt you'll win today. But I'm taking that fucking temple.
He is going to continue his attack against you. So
Can he
that's
still
gonna be-
lift up the hammer?
No. The hammer, it fell to the side. He's gonna make 2 strikes with his saber. 16 and a 16, either hit, right?
Miss and miss.
Okay, ding ding against the suit. He's gonna use his bonus action to disengage and step back to here. And use his one and only legendary action to pull a pistol from his belt and fire another thing in the air. Another flare. That'll be his turn. Hawk's commandos are up. Will look to him and say, "So we've only got one. The boy is still out there." He'll look back to them and say,
Well, we die trying then. We destroy the temple.
all right, Hawk's commandos. This one holding the Blade Dancer still has her pinned. You watch as he pulls out, holds his gauntlet up and fires a little green flare, and instantly a shot from above as an anchor fires into the ground. He clips his belt to this long wire that has fallen down, and holding onto the Blade Dancer, whose cuffs he clips to his belt, hits a button and starts ascending up the wire. So these guys are about 30 feet in the air right now.
All of them?
No, just him and the Blade Dancer are 30 feet in the air. Wing and wing. Okay, that's those two. So the Hawk's commandos inside the tank can't do anything except disengage, right? Well,
I'd
one
assume,
save.
I know they're Hawks commandos and it's the Hawks commandos' turn, but I'd assume they'd go on the tank's turn.
Yeah, just asking
Or-
for future when I get to the tank.
Yeah.
Asking
So
for a
two
friend.
of them, one of them saved, so he can do whatever he wants. The other two can dash or disengage.
Gotcha. Okay. That'll be okay. So these two over here are going to continue focusing on the giant. So that's 4 shots against the giant. That's 2 hits for 11 and 11, 22.
He's still armored up, isn't he?
That was
Yeah,
5. That was 5 shots.
Whoops. No. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. You're looking at
Oh,
Commander
is it-
Saber.
Yeah, that's Saber.
Yeah, so he only took half, but he is not looking good right now. These two are going to move in to see what they can do about this fucking giant. They're gonna make 4 attacks with advantage. AC is still up. Yeah, one of those. 13 plus 6. He still halves it though. Really not looking good. He's starting to get woozy on his feet. Stone Giant is up. He's gonna roll a d4 and see what's. Okay. He's. Yeah, he's gonna smash the ones right in front of him. 1 attack at each. 20 and a natural 1. Nope. But the 20 will hit for 18 bludgeoning. That thing's still not. These are the best Black Hand commandos that Black Hand soldiers that you've seen so far. They definitely have some advanced training. Tarantula tank is up. 2 of them can't do anything. 1 of them is active.
Now, which one? The pilot, the gunner, or the minigun?
Well, they're not going to actually do anything with the tank. They're going to focus on the asshole inside. So that's still
Gotcha.
2 attacks with advantage at you. That's a 9 and an 18.
I'm gonna shield that 18.
Shield at 18 beats against the shield. Tobias, you're up.
It's going to be some weird trigonometry for you. But if...
Okay.
Exactly how much distance is between
About
me,
90 feet away.
even up?
That's counting up.
I'm still starting off with the same thing as his targets.
Okay.
So,
Did you say she was 30 feet up?
Yeah, she's 30 feet up. He's 45 feet away.
it's gonna take. So you'll see Tobias.
That is not 90 feet.
So like 70 feet in the air. Not 70 feet in the air. 70 feet away from you.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Damn it.
Somebody's gonna fly up there and not entirely make it, so it's gonna have to dash. I won't be able to help, but
Okay.
maybe next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, C
Tobias
is
gonna
equal to
bite.
50.
Tobias is going to bite into another blue crystal of Magnite and pull out from his pack a red crystal and hold it in his palm as he aims towards the one carrying the Blade Dancer.
Okay, go for it.
Gonna cast a fucking power spell.
Oof.
I'm going to use my touch of luck to re-roll that.
Okay. That is a hit. Yeah, it's good damage.
He's still going up.
He still seems alive and conscious.
Shot.
Hits. Okay. Still going. He was pretty much fresh.
Yeah, all 3.
Okay. That's a hit. Give me 1 second.
$96.
Yeah, in total 96. You watch as he finally dies. He's still clipped to the line though.
But how was he was holding her?
She was
Gonna
clipped to
melt
him, and he was clipped to the line. Yeah, you're tearing through his armor for sure. You're melting the inside of the armor, which is him. But he's still clipped to the line.
Well, hopefully she can just swing that sword and break that clip and get herself.
Definitely try on her turn. Just get your
That's all I can
ruler
do
off the
then.
board. That's Kaizo.
All.
Okay. All right, Emmett.
Well, shit.
You see the hatch to get out.
Hmm?
I said you see the hatch to get out.
Psychic glance again.
Ooh, I'm getting out. Yeah, we're gonna open up. One of the guys that I had previously affected, I'm going to shoot with my las blaster, point blank range, so for advantage.
Sure.
Shit, what is with my roll?
Deflects off the armor.
Alright, and then bonus actioning two of them. The two I've already hit once with this, with Psychic Glance again. Third level.
Third level. Okay.
So it's just the 11, ignore the 16.
19 and a 14.
Uh,
One of them
19,
is fucked up this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about to have a bad time. You're gonna stay in the tank.
Yeah, in the tank.
Alright.
If I run away, I'm taking multiple hits of opportunity attacks at the moment.
I mean, it's only gonna get worse. Audric, you're up.
To commander or not to commander?
You see the ship prepping to do something else.
Ah, fuck.
I think the answer for the giant was hit the ship.
Fuck. Pushed it up. Said elaborate on doing something else. Coming closer.
You hear sounds from above. Sounds like heavy machinery moving, and the Bombay doors are slowly open.
That's another tank. That's another tank. That's another fucking tank. Is that full cover to the south of Callum?
Full cover to the south of Callum. These are the tree line.
Right. I mean, that can serve
Could be
as
full
full
cover,
cover.
yes.
He's just gonna have to escape it that way. She's how far up?
Did the hand just have their turn? No, they
She's
haven't
only-
had a turn yet, so she's still 30 feet up. Want to try to aim for the wire and separate it?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Be a hard shot. Swaying in the wind. You hit it anyway. 15 fire damage. It's definitely melting. You watch as they hiccup over it, or they're coming up to it soon. It's not quite burned through yet, but it's very. That's a hit. You watch as it breaks in the air, and the corpse and her are falling. She's going to take some damage. What's fall damage? A D6 for every 10
1d6
feet?
for every 10 feet.
Need dexterity saving throws.
I mean, she's restrained. She really can't.
Also snow.
Hit her face as she. Yeah, but it's snow. She hit her face as she hits to the bottom. She's not as badly hurt as she could be, but it still hurts. But yeah, you stopped her from. Is that your turn?
She's Blade Dancer. He's got that. Um. Golly, I don't want to leave them.
Make your choice.
But I don't have another action.
Make a choice.
Don't rush me.
I have to rush you.
Fuck.
Also, Tobias, where are you?
Tobias is my priority.
Oh, there he is. All
I
right.
ran pretty far. I actually would be a little further than that. I just have my screen up, by the way.
Okay. Blade Dancer is up. She is going to use her action to attempt to break it using the swords to help pry it open, so no disadvantage. 6, still fucking fighting it. Yeah. Aldrich's turn. He's going to see you running off into the forest and say,
Where are you going, Aldrich? Are we done?
roll for the ship real quick. Cool. Aldrich, you watch as first up forward Bombay, boom, and it seems to guide towards the ground a little bit, towards where the flare was, and a sphere collapses into the ground. You watch as Aldrich backs up into it and locks into a new plate of armor, bumping that temp HP all the way back up again.
Giant run!
What'd you say?
Cut it out to the giant, telling him to run. Flee!
Ship did roll a 5, so you watch as about a half dozen pods boom, 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 all fall from the ship, crashing into the ground, and as they unfold, they let loose a platoon of those Hellraiser robots that you saw last time.
Fucking Memento Mori!
Mori's been equipping these motherfuckers good. But that's Aldrich's, it's his bonus action to get into it. He sees you at a distance, still sees that there's an issue. Yeah, he's gonna, shit. He's got an option. He can try to rip Emmett out of the tank, take her, or smash him, and roll a d3 and find out. The dice have called it. He's gonna step forward and see the challenge before him and say,
I've only slain one giant in my life. Let's see how you feel.
he's gonna make 2 attacks. Oh, he can't right now. He can't pull his hammer to him. He already used his bonus action to get in, and his hammer's too far away, so he's gonna have to fist fight.
So, Audric, this is your last session?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Vowed to quit the campaign if you killed the giant.
The innocent giant.
We'll see what happens, man. He's not looking good. He could miss 2 of these attacks. He's got no bonus damage on his fists. Oh, wait, where the fuck did it go? All right, here it comes. A 9 and a 7. Slams into these hardened legs, and Kruger,
You are certainly an impressive specimen.
Hawk's commandos are up though. Yeah, this is a toughie for them. One is gonna grab the Blade Dancer. Same process as before. Wire down, up they go.
She's that easy to grab?
She's still restrained.
He still has to make a grapple, I think.
She's fully restrained based on one of their abilities. She's wearing she's not wearing manacles, but what you had watched was something was snapped onto both of her wrists, and with a press of something on his suit glove, you watch as the gloves suddenly clip together, kind of like the elevator fight scene from Captain America. So he's just got her.
Bryce, cut her down.
Up he goes, another wire. The other one is going to move over into the tank and open the top to try to get your ass. He's going to make an athletics check against you. 14. Athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics, bitch.
Better. He's got multi-attack though, so here's the second attack. 24.
One second.
Grabs you, yanks your ass out of the tank as the other ones who are still available push you up, and is going to use his reaction to start the same procedure. Obviously, he can't take you up on the same turn, but I need you to make a strength saving throw. That's a fail. Just like her, you feel these cuffs on each wrist, and as he presses his thumb into his own fist, they right behind your back and clip together. It seems that they use some kind of magnetic force to hold you. He's got your face first on the ground, knee on the small of your back, and he's got his rifle out, pressed to the back of your head as he contemplates the situation, but you are currently restrained outside of the tank. You guys do see this happening. Let me move this tank for a sec. Here. Stone Giant is conflicted. He's going to look back to you all, and you see a lot of fear on his face, and he says, I can only save one.
Her!
You!
Her! I'm fine!
He's going to step over them, not technically leaving their space. He's tall enough that he literally snatches her out of the air and rips her off the belt of the dude who's still ascending, and he takes her and hucks her over towards Audric. She's going to take some damage. 13 damage, and just rolls into the snow. But she is alive. He's going to use his bonus action. He's going to use his bonus action. He's going to use his bonus action. He's got to get back into his own space, but he's going to use Armor of the Mountains, and he's going to reduce his move speed to 0 and just completely harden up like a stone statue.
Could he have moved next to me in any way?
He could have, but he would have taken 2 attacks of opportunity, and he's very low. Do you want him to take the risk? We're talking low double digits.
I'll leave it up to you guys to make that call for him.
Audric Tobias, do you want him to have stepped over?
I think he would have done the thing for self-preservation and helping us.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, so lockdown. Tarantula tank, you're outside of it now. They're gonna swivel the turrets. They're not focused on the giant right now. Gonna get rid of these
One
guys.
is still disabled.
One is still disabled, but with the pilot and the top gunner is still good to go. So 40 feet to there as these tarantula legs. Pilot can't do much of dick really, so that's going to be 2 machine gun attacks towards natural 20 and a 26.
Shield.
Okay, so only the natural 20.
Yeah.
Oof, 33 piercing damage. This
That's
isn't
cool.
magical. It's not. So just starts trying to shred through the armor, but the armor's holding up. And that's the tarantula tank. It's actually going to re-roll as does not have its top gun back yet. That's the tarantula tank's turn to buy it.
I am. Familiar is going to help Callum in any way it can.
Okay, going to start distracting it in its face.
I'm going to pick up the Blade Dancer with all the strength I can afford to solo and run like crazy.
Back towards the monster.
I can grab her. I can cut these off of her with the sky. You need to get.
I'm moving her before.
Okay, you're gonna start dragging her part of the way, though.
Yo, I'm Princess carrying her. Let me be the hero for once.
Okay, you just start running as hard as you can, Princess carrying her. She's half conscious. Is that your turn? How many feet could you have gotten if you had half move speed?
Half move speed of.
Because you're carrying her.
Of a double dash, full, say 55 times 3. So half of that.
55 times 3 is 165 divided by 2. You could have made it about 80 feet. So that is enough to get off the board, but we'll put you up here for now. We'll say you're off the board. You are running as hard as your legs can carry you through the snow. Emmett, you hear the sound of a bird flapping in the face above you, and you hear the man above you. Get the fuck out of my bracelet!
This bracelet on me, do I feel like it inhibits my magic at all?
Doesn't feel like it inhibits your magic. It's just holding your arms behind your back, preventing you from even attacking.
Well, first, I'm just not gonna even risk it. I'm just gonna shapeshift down in size and slide right out of the fucking things.
Just right out. He's too busy looking. He doesn't see it happening. You managed to weasel out pretty much right from underneath.
All right. I'm going
The
to.
Black Hand will now update their tactics for the future.
Oh, they can do that. I'm gonna bonus action. Actually, wait. I need to read the specifics on this. Might have been good. The giant did what he did. Shit! I can't bring the giant. Okay. Dimension door has to be a creature my size.
Yep.
Spend my 5th level spell.
Creature your size. I mean,
he is way bigger than me.
shapeshift bigger.
I cannot get bigger.
Can't go that big.
But yeah, Dimension Door 500 feet towards the monastery. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go right by Tobias and the Blade Singer.
Okay.
And
Move
spur
yourself
the
wherever you need to be.
foot movement I have of 40 feet.
Okay, racing back towards the monastery.
Yep.
All right. You hear the voice of Aldrich call out behind.
I'm assuming then you do not care for this giant.
I silently think to myself, I'm killing this guy someday.
I'll be seeing you soon. That monastery is not safe.
Okay, so move yourself. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Audric is still on the board though. Audric, what are you doing? They are pretty much surrounding the giant at this point. Aldrich is standing next to it. Audric?
Sweet.
No.
He's hurting on the inside and he's trying to move past it. He makes some critical decisions.
Use a strike, kamikaze into the airship.
Shrike's nowhere around.
Strike is nearby.
I
It's
mean-
at the monastery right now, technically.
Follow us at a short distance.
I had it follow you up the mountain. But it is too far away to kamikaze get into the ship right now.
My priority is to buy.
Okay.
That's 30. Action dash another 30. Are they?
You still have your wings as well.
Huh?
Your Radiant Soul.
I mean, it only gives me flight speed.
Yeah. But I'm just saying
Faster
as
than
just,
running through the snow.
No, I mean it's 30 feet flight speed or 30 feet.
I'm just saying instead of trudging through, you just fly off.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
If I'm still behind, I'll add in an extra miss.
Okay. Head off ahead. You guys have escaped. You move past the clearing and leave the giant to Aldrich. And eventually, after haggard running, you guys make it back to the White Keep. The Blade Dancer is with you. Aldrich, obviously, not Aldrich. The giant obviously is not with you. His name is Girtham. You had to leave him behind, but you bought more than enough time for Athabor to complete this ritual. You get back in time. He says, "Well, thank God you're here. Where's Girtham?"
We had to flee. There were a lot of them.
9 hells. Did he die?
He armored up.
Did he fight well?
Very.
Would not have all escaped without him.
You guys can now hear, which was running silently before, the airship quickly approaching. He steps out the door for a second and sees it slowly cresting over the mountain. God damn them. They can have a ruin. He steps back inside and he takes the 2 doors and slams them shut. He looks at the rest of you. You, move. Find any window or door that's open and close it now.
She's not bleeding out, is she? She's not necessarily hurt.
She's not. You guys have managed to hit the cuffs enough that the magnetism is lost. She breaks it off.
Oh, well, I mean,
She
I've
herself
got
up
the-
taking some potions.
I've got the Sky Metal Sword. I'm
That too,
pretty
whatever.
sure.
It's not like cutting it like butter, but it definitely. Would help.
I'm sorry. I've got the Vibra Blade. How
Oh
about
yeah,
that?
that would have fucking cut right through it.
I was just making sure, emergency healing. We're running around, slamming everything shut.
Okay, I'll say everybody make a quick investigation check.
Oh wait, I gotta put my new modifier in.
Yes, your new modifier.
19.
Nice, motherfucker. My brain, it hurts. I don't know why.
The grief of
The grief of losing Girtham is just racking your mind right now. Tobias and not Kaizo begin running about, finding every door. The halfling Ricardo is helping you slam things shut. He looks at you and says, "Where's Girtham?"
We'll be back someday.
God damn it. He keeps running, closing doors and doing everything he can. Forces are very quickly amassing outside, and Athabor is sitting in the center in front of the statue, praying loudly, speaking in, well, what languages do you guys speak? Common, Dwarven, Sylvan, nope. 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 And nope. Speaking in some language, praying loudly in front of this thing as he's holding this dagger in his hands, and you guys are watching through the chinks in the walls as the inexorable march of the constructs, the sound of the tarantula tank moving up. You hear the sound of Aldrich soon coming outside.
Knock, knock. All we want is to buy us, but we'll take bodies too.
Hitting all of these to memory.
All right.
You have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
The giant dead or encounter.
And then you watch as Athabor opens his eyes glowing bright white and says, 1, takes the dagger and stabs it right into the foot of the statue and twists it. 1 second.
Hey, was there any way I could have recorded some of the things we saw with the precursor helmet and the Argonator?
Recorded, what do you mean?
What we saw of the technology.
Yeah. A little bit at least. You also have a didactic. In slow motion, you watch as the tank focuses its turret on the door and you see in slow time as that shot moves towards the door. Everything is slowing down around you. And a bright white flash is very quickly encompassing this area. The whole building rocks. Your whole body rocks. All of you are thrown off your feet, slamming into floors, slamming into walls, as like a whole earthquake just all at once exploded beneath you, and now it's not there. It's quiet all around you.
And then we'll walk up to Bias. You're keeping this on you. Touches him and applies the mental defenses thing on him.
Okay, good call.
Is this like a buff or?
It's a consequence or an ability rather of his blessed blood. Feel free to explain.
So, well, I just posted all of the effects you get, how it works basically, and I am forever leaving that on you. Forever. It is the effect that will always be on you as long as we are around each other.
I don't take that from you. You just part of that.
Yes, he imparts it on you. You guys, it is crazy quiet right now. Very carefully, you move towards the doors, and so does Athabor as he gently pushes one of them open, and before you looks like a complete rainbow, a sea of cosmic colors. You guys are in the astral sea. The whole temple has been plane shifted. We're safe now.
Pretty sure they know plane shift. We've seen two of them escape with.
Oh. Nobody throws themselves randomly into the astral sea, only us insane people.
Oh.
Even I don't know where we are, we're just floating.
How do we get back?
Oh, plane shift. I can supply you with that. I'll also give you a teleportation circle here so that you may come and go from here as you wish. Obviously, you'll need to target the teleportation circle with a plane shift, but it's better than nothing. Right now, this temple has been disjointed from the material plane. To them, they'll have seen their shot blow up the temple, destroying it and turning it into a crater, which may buy us all some time. But here we are safe.
We'll kind of collapse against the wall. It's like me to lose a friend I haven't even met yet. First day of training.
Gertham was a good student.
Someone must be killed.
He may not have been the
Still being
smartest,
lived.
but he was certainly... Yes, I'm saying he was a good student. Now he is on his own as far as this goes. If I find a location of him, I will let you know if he still lives, if they haven't killed him already. I'll have to perform some scryings to see if I can find him. But
if he is
did
dead
have...
in the area, please let me know. I will bring him back.
I have a creeping suspicion that he is not dead, though. This is the Black Hand that we are talking about. And he did have a blessed blood within him. It was simple, but rather potent if executed properly. Who knows what they're doing with it now?
Bias is quietly cursing in Dwarven.
Save the curses for the dead. There's work to be done. As I said, we are drifting randomly through the astral sea, so I have no tuning fork to even this temple despite us being in it. I'll need some time to focus this place. You'll need some time to rest, and right now this might be the safest place and planar availability to you. I don't see the hand getting here anytime soon. Not as long as they don't have the teleportation sequence here. Who fought you? I know it was the Hand, but that airship was nothing like I've ever seen before.
Catch his name, or did we?
Yeah, he said it. It's Aldrich Kruger
Of the Hawks.
of the Hawks.
I'll show him like minor illusions of pretty much.
He frowns at this. They're using updated experimental technology from the War of the Crimson God that never even saw field service.
Although it seems to be inspired of our friend Archimedes.
And the Audrix, as I can see from his armor. There certainly isn't good news, but the good news from it is that it's far too difficult to mass produce on any meaningful level. The amount of enchantments that would have to go into it is insane.
He had a backup suit.
What?
I destroyed his first one. He has a backup suit. Who knows how many?
Damn it. And you said it was Hawks.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Fired
also
an absurdly overpowered scorching ray into one of his foot soldiers, and it took all 3 hits.
that's certainly troublesome. Hawks is another leftover of the War of the Crimson God. It's the heavy armaments and weapons kill squad.
Nice.
They are unparalleled, the best of the best. Maybe a step below the Inquisitorius, but they very, very rarely saw field service. They were only put out ever to take care of the worst targets. I suppose it would be fitting that they'd come after you. Aldrich Kruger, though, the name is familiar, but I'm not sure why. There were several Krugers in the Crimson Imperium government, but I don't remember a commander, and he seems human. No, looks can be deceiving.
Kind of peering out the window. Is the astral plane similar to the dream world?
No, it's disjointed from that realm. It technically is It is technically the mirrored version of the outer space of the prime material realm. So as the Shadowfell and the Feywild are dramatic mirrors of the material plane, the astral sea is a dramatic mirror of our own material plane's outer space.
We wouldn't be able to reach out to I wouldn't be able to reach out to my friends via a dream then.
Most certainly not. Not that I imagine. I don't believe dreams leave this place. More to the point, unfortunately, and I do apologize, Sending is going to have a very, very difficult time getting out of here. I've put as many wards as possible on this place to hide us from the Hand, and I enlisted some help from my people. Speaking of, they're going to want to know of this. He turns his back and heads over towards the statue, arms crossed behind his back as he thinks. You fought well. You're alive. Gurtham's loss is painful, but at least tell me he did not die for nothing, or be lost to us for nothing.
Me and the blade dance or Valeria was almost guaranteed capture. Was able to barely escape, but it was his direct intervention that saved the Blade Singer.
She looks up to him and nods. It's true. But more to the point, what the fuck? What the fuck? Athebor, you never told me the Black Hand had that kind of capability. And he shrugs a little bit and says, they have severely been ramping up their preparedness. They've had 500 years to prepare, and we have been preparing alongside them, but even our best overestimates seem to have underestimated them, at least to a margin. It's not reassuring, Athebor. What?
They've been active on the coast for at least 2 years minimum.
Wait, who is
I represent an organization of people. 65 years ago or so, we chose to unify with an organization known as the Ravens. We ourselves are called the White Lotus.
My boy!
Unfortunately, the Ravens, the so-called Great Spy Organization, was unfortunately far too obvious to be a helpful spy organization, so we gave them what was agreed upon, but the White Lotus lives on today still as an independent society. We couldn't rely everything on these ravens, and we still needed our wits about us, our secrecy, and thus the White Lotus in recent years has gone on to encompass another organization who has decided to ally themselves with us, the Magnus Oculatus. But those of you who have proficiency in Arcana or History, feel free to make a check on that name.
It's not me.
Magnus Oculatus is the Magnus equivalent of the Illuminati.
Yeah. Metagaming. Yeah, we ran into so many hints in the first game.
Yeah, and still never even interacted
Yeah,
with them.
never even scratched the surface.
Never even scratched the surface of that one. Like, not even Nil was a member of the Magnus Oculatus. He represented his own efforts, but they were behind the scenes of pretty much every action you guys were taking. You just never dove deep.
Is that the Thermos even still around?
It is. It's interesting you mention it. I wish I could tell you something. Actually, I will. Your friends tell me that you fought this man, and he projects an image of that same blonde-haired bastard that you fought in the archive.
Blonde-haired bastard.
No, one second.
No, lumberjack, right?
The lumberjack.
That was John.
No, his name is Hank. This is one of the claws of the Black Hand, this one belonging to Sylvester. There are many organizations out there, and they recruit from the best. Hank is by no means a scholar, but he is strong, and he was recruited for the Hand after he killed the previous Fifth Finger. Mr. Hawkins, honestly, he was actually born not far from where you were raised, Tobias and Craighoof. He was born in Thunder Tree. Raised there, worked there, and he is a defector from the ranks of the Sempiternal.
Bastard.
Yes. Fortunately, we have good intelligence that states that after defecting, he did kill a rather high-ranking one of their members, one Samai Jalan.
He's a dead man.
Yeah, well, more to the point, the
Says he's not there.
Viceroy Lucian Masters ended up raising Samai Jailani. We do believe that is currently who his bodyguard.
Alright, fill me in.
The Death Slinger
Yes.
that you guys fought in the pyramid with Ramotep was a fallen one of Apocrypha's backup character that Hank killed
Gotcha.
from Canberra.
A while ago. It's funny you just brought him up.
But he's going to give you some intel that he has. That's Hank.
He's the he's the Brock Swanson to Dr. Venture.
So wait a minute, he destroyed a finger and only became a claw?
Unfortunately, he does not have the intelligence to be of any kind of higher mass within the ranks of the Black Hand. He doesn't hold vision or have discernible goals, really. Hank lives for the hunt. If he wanted a spot within the claws or the fingers, I'm sure he could get one, but he prefers just working, hunting, getting money, food and drink. He's a simple man with a good eye for important things. That's about all we know. Those are the only two claws that I have any intelligence on, I'm afraid. The other ones have been remaining rather quiet.
The only two we've honestly ran into.
Who's the no? We who was with Catherine?
Davros.
And
Yes, his name is Davros Mara.
is he a finger or a claw?
He's neither. By all means, he should be a claw, but from what we understand, he doesn't fully ally himself with the Black Hand, but sees them as a means to his own end. He works personally with Catherine Shaw and enjoys the benefits of being within the Black Hand, but without the heavy costs.
Dark said he spent 3 years in hell.
Well, yes, this is what's most important, the fact that we know very little of him, but according to our sources, he's been doing quite a lot of digging in hell. Quite a lot of digging into your past, Audric. We don't know what he's looking for down there, but he has certainly sourced a number of ancient angelic materials. He seems to have an interest.
So once again, we're 10 steps behind, and
I wouldn't
Well,
really say that.
We're catching them.
Knowledge is our friend, and with our help, the White Lotus, and us, Sigma 6 and Theta 9 and all your friends, we will be catching up quickly. We have time here, and we're going to use it wisely. Training all three of you with the Blade Dancer's help, getting you ready for war. War is coming, whether we like it or not. But knowing is one step of the battle. We know Catherine Shaw, but we do not know where she is. We don't know her capabilities. We know Viceroy Masters, and we're very quickly learning more about him. Point of note, he does seem to be tied to some grave-robbing incidences over the past 2 or 3 decades or so. Bodies have gone missing.
any important bodies?
Several. On our hunch, of the important that we know about, several famous heroes of old, their tombs have been double-checked by the White Lotus and found empty. On our request, Caligar Stormtalon also checked the tomb of his father, empty. We are concerned with the quality of the corpses missing.
Considering he's a fucking vampire, he's already raised one hero back by his side from what you said. Sounds like he's prepping an army.
That's all the Black Hand seems to be doing these days. We never believed that they could stand one-on-one against the forces of the world, but if they've been working this long, sourcing those constructs outside, mass-producing them with the Master's help, with his actions in Solaris, it's unknown how far this could go, how far this could reach. We must prepare for the worst. But this does not mean we are without hope.
It's going to force them into the light, if anything.
It is. It means they will have no more time to operate within the shadows. The only place that they could do that without the watchful eye of the world is in your territory, the Ghostlands. We do believe that their headquarters is there. That facility that you have mentioned to me previously.
Audric would look to Callum and Tobias and say, we may have to go after the Citadel next to keep them from gaining any greater advantage in technology.
This the Citadel.
Capital of Memento Mori.
Well, if these Memento Mori are capable of producing those things on that scale, yes, I'd say they're rather important.
You recall
I have some news about the Memento Mori, Tobias Modric. The faction we had supported, a lot of the rebel leaders were hung. And the droids that we've been seeing have been coming from that factory we were supposed to hit.
there's no helping them anymore.
There are still some rebels alive, still fighting. The leadership was initially removed, but there are survivors.
Leadership. A successful
His
rebellion.
direct underling, who did make most of the plans that you guys went forth on, is still alive.
Take them years to recover that rebellion, and by the time it's got any traction, it's gonna be too late.
Well, nothing inspires a rebellion quite like martyrs. Could be a good thing.
That's true.
But that's why we also have to be careful with the Hand. We don't want to make martyrs out of these villains. As I said, though the odds may seem like they're stacked against us, it's not without hope. We do have the full support of the world behind us on taking out the Hand in any capacity, which is good. We'll need money and resources and things to get this done. You obviously also have the wide variety of intelligence that the White Lotus can produce, of course, and we will continue focusing on this operation in its entirety. We have to assume that Aldrich Kruger at this point is probably another one of the claws. We'll pull out what we can. If I had to make a guess, though, he'd probably be serving Executor General Silrakis.
I wonder, how quick can we enact a massive propaganda campaign across the world to utterly slander the name of the Black Hand? Not
There's
that
not much
it's
more
not
you can do.
already-
Yeah, exactly. There's not much more you can do besides it already being slandered.
Except the Black Hand seem to have an argument that all of that slander is from a few hundred years ago, so they're fine that. Let's make it so they can't use that argument
You
anymore.
realize how hard it was to me to convince most of our group threat that they were always dismissed as the boogeyman or just another bad day.
If we share the technological designs that they have come up with to Griggs, I am sure he'll be on our side.
Our
If we
first-
share... Well, we don't even know how it works yet. Just showing him an image of the ship and the tank, and I think he'll be pretty upset.
I'll trust Ark's views of the assembly before I'll trust Griggs.
My point is we need the Council of Nations on our side against the Hand, before the Hand turns them against us. That
I
should be
doubt the
assured
Council of
soon.
Nations would fall to the Hand.
You
Right.
assume
Regis,
there are...
we can't make any assumption, but it's far-flung. We do need to be careful.
There is also the fact that I am not the only one of my kind out there. It is thought by my master and myself that some political figures in the world have already been replaced.
None at the meeting.
No,
That is true. His eye would have been able to pick it up.
That is true, but that does not mean that their direct underlings are not already affected. Voices directly into their ears.
None of them really struck me as any of, well, actually, the Storm Talon may have. I don't think any of the others would be willingly, well, they're too strong-willed. They don't start being stuff to listen to others that well.
I think words directly into ear from a trusted friend are more impactful than you'd realize, Tobias.
We have to consider it as a possibility. Right now, it's going to be a race for power. Now, through deep, deep resources, the Magnus Oculatus is aware of something known as the Pieces of Eternity. Are you familiar?
Best kind of grimaces at the.
Legend had always held that they would be able to be found within the Ghostlands, but even the Oculus' great power, we were forbidden, the White Lotus as well, forbidden from going from those lands, and for many years we simply couldn't.
We technically are in possession of them.
You are.
And we learned that uniting. Oh wait, no, I haven't learned that. I wasn't there. Damn it.
As long as it's not the Black Hand, it can't be much worse.
It's not the Black Hand.
It's gone.
Well, I suppose that's okay.
Out of character, I would like to bring up the point that we recently learned a bit of history that seemed to point to the fact that the pieces of eternity being brought together possibly unseals the first god.
I don't care about that.
That's just a little
Well,
tiny problem.
This is a confirmation that those pieces exist. I'm assuming you're on the hunt for.
Yes, we think don't we think the Avatar might already have one?
Aboleth.
The Aboleth does not. Pet does, and his pet's gained free will.
I'm sorry. Hey, Abathard, do you have the other one?
No, the Aboleth does have the stone. The stone's power seems to be channeled through his
Through his what?
underling, the
Okay. Yeah.
Vakatar.
We've actually gotten potentially certain clues about several of them, except for I believe the Soul Stone.
I didn't even know there was a soul stone, being honest with you. I just knew that there were pieces of eternity. This lore is forbidden, lost, and forgotten. You literally know more about it than we do. I only considered it because they're legendary, considered to be amazing sources of power. If we had that kind of power on our side, going into a fight against the Hand may be a little easy.
That's the slippery slope power has.
It is. But the Magnus Oculus has had it since virtually the dawn of time, and we're still here, not ruling the world.
Speaking of slippery slopes and power, I hate to rush things, but I would like to continue training.
Yes, of course. That is on the table, of course. Obviously, the Hand's activity is ramping up, so we need to keep a watchful eye on it. The last thing that I'll say on the subject, and it's something for you all to consider, if we provide you the intelligence, would you consider hunting down specific important targets and eliminating them? Specifically, the Black Hand is only as strong as its weakest finger. Right now, we believe that there is a point of weakness in the otherwise frightful Dr. Sylvester Linhart. If we focus on him, focus on working our way to him, and kill him, then Black Hand has some troubles. Replacing a finger is an arduous, painful process and leaves a division without leadership for some time.
Especially a finger that is so in depth in such mysticism
Research.
and technology
Building.
as he.
If we cripple him, we cripple their capacity to fight back in the technological field.
I absolutely would love to ask him some questions about myself.
I have no problems with you people taking hostages as long as they ultimately die and die for good.
Point of contention.
Yes.
I'm looking at Sylvester. It says that Shaw killed the fifth finger in his
That's just a
bio.
rumor. They're giving you two different sources of information.
No, I wasn't actually bringing it up. I was just. Anyway.
It's hard to say. There's
You're
lots
not
of
with
info
Hank's
flying
accent.
around.
Huh?
Argue with Hank's axes.
How about this? We'll train for now until I can get this under control and get our plane shift signal basically back in order. I'll send you back as soon as I can, and the White Lotus will be in touch with you if we find any sensitive Black Hand targets that are time sensitive and vulnerable. Your group will be the first to know. Fair?
Fair. Uh, so what's your trust-o-meter on your master here, Tobias?
He's had the potential to screw me over immeasurably and has not acted on it.
All right, so then you'll see Audric open up a little compartment on the suit and pull out a red shard of Eternium and say, "This shows potential of teleportation and great power if you need it
Oh.
to get us home."
Holds it and feels the spark within him, and his eyes go wide for a second. That is quite powerful. This will be useful. Thank you.
I used one of those to aid in our escape.
Well, all right then. I'll get to work. You start training. Also, what is it? What are your feelings on Theta 9? I believe they can be trusted, but what about?
Same thing I've mentioned of you. They've had plenty of opportunities to screw us over and haven't to do so.
Would you, if you were unavailable for any particular reason, would it be possible or recommended to contact them to potentially take out Black Hand target?
They are capable. I'd rather not see them put in the line of fire as much, but they can hold their own.
We're going to need every hand on deck for this war. It's a war currently being fought in the shadows, but make no mistake, in the near future it will be brought into the...
And I need to get stronger.
Lineage.
Yes.
Even question Uncle Gavin about.
I am operating under the assumption that you are who you think you are. If you'd like to question him, feel free. I don't know what that might cause or if it will bring you troubles, but if it mentally helps you feel more secure, then take that opportunity. But I'm operating under the assumption that the prophecy of kings speaks of you.
Oh wait, do I know that one?
Yeah, we just read it like 3 hours ago.
Was it?
Yeah, that's the prophecy of kings.
I know it was called the Prophecy of Kings.
This piece is missing, remember, but I do believe it is you.
I mean, you would technically be one of the only family members aside from my sister that I have. If she even is my sister.
Then, if it makes you feel better, talk. But in the meantime, you've all had a fight. Rest, get food, and we will proceed with training in the morning. If you have any questions for me, please feel free.
What would you suggest I train?
You and Tobias are able to mirror each other in many senses. It's a good way to increase your individual strengths while shoring up your individual weaknesses by being near one another. Train together. Audric, I would like to do some training with you and having you assist them as well.
Whatever I can do.
Eager to study this school you mentioned. Red stance and what was it?
Yes, it's a form of combat. I will enhance your strengths further, but there is more I'd like you to have. I do have a library here containing spell scrolls.
Tobias
If you'd like to copy
immediately
some,
refreshed.
if you'd like to copy spells for your own tattoos or spell book for study, help yourself.
Oh, I'd be very interested in this
My-
scroll.
My master taught me the way of the College of Masks. He said he learned from you.
Yes, I have knowledge of that skill.
I would like to learn more if I can.
I will do what I can. The Blade Dancer will help us as well. Well then,
Oh, if you're not going to use that red, I'm going to want it back. It's the only one.
no, I'm definitely going to be using it, thank you. But fear not. The odds may seem stacked against us, but we are united now. We know our purpose, we know our goals, and soon we will know our enemies. And one by one we will hunt them down until the Black Hand is destroyed. We will do so together. And he nods to all of you.
Little small bow.
For Girtham.
Girtham.
Tobias is like kind of like just glancing towards the library, waiting for permission to run.
Go on. And that's where we'll end this mini.
Hope this wasn't long enough to where we're not gonna have a Sunday session.
No, we're gonna have a Sunday session. I'm not gonna fuck everybody else. You guys just get 2 sessions this week.
Oh Jesus.
Does the other group not get any?